Alrighty. Alrighty. Whoa. Do not want my own stream open. Dash easy first. No echoing sounds. Okay, open these. Open these. And open the game. Typical. Typical. Calling him the Bingus tester. That, I mean, we do some Bingus testing that others are not as willing to do necessarily. Oh. What up, Quenter? There is one thing about the bingo testing that I should have done that I didn't do. I should have tested if there is a level of strength at which, even with greases, heavy is still worse. And I think there is. I do think that at up to like 40-ish strength, I think cold is better even if you have greases with heavy, but I didn't test that, so I should have. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll test that offline at some point. Or if we finish Convergence, maybe I'll test that at the end of stream today if I'm not tired. That's the one last thing I want to know, because I know that if you're not using grease, cold is just better than heavy at low strength and is still basically equal to heavy at high strength. But I didn't test if there was a certain point where it's even better than heavy with grease. But oh well. Send it. I'm going to fall asleep. Please don't make any sudden loud noises. No promises. What if we get jump scared in the mod? They could have. One earlier about heavy with fire grease versus flame art on like sunflower. Ah, that is a great question. Flame art will absolutely dominate. Fire grease is like 50 or 100 fire damage or something, and flame art is like 300 fire damage with the scaling. So, given just how weak sunflower is to fire, flame art will be better every time. Plus, you don't have to re-grease in the middle of the fight. Although I guess that wouldn't be so bad because he does have like transition phases. Yeah, it would. Flame art would be significantly better, but... Okay, I was here. I was thinking about also going to look at patches. And then... Yes. Yes, let us see patches. Let me also just head up to Gatefront, because I haven't been there. We've done the Finger Ruins meta yet? No, I have not. Interesting. Woohoo! I've mostly only done the DLC areas that I've gotten teleported to at random. So, if it's not a place that I happen to get teleported to, I haven't really done it. So basically, I did the Bale area, and I did the Midra area.
Then I can also that you're not then. Why? I am Carl.
I am Carl. May as well buy these things. Who knows if you could need a telescope? Who knows? But you just never know. Back at it. We're gonna maybe finish today. I mean, who knows how much stuff there is left, but like, we need to do Consecrated Snowfield. Underground, like Nokron and stuff. most of the DLC, but we do know that I can do the DLC if it was unchanged in like 3 hours. So that's not, you know, necessarily gonna take all day. And yeah, I mean, I guess from Consecrated Snowfield, also Mogwin Palace.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Sorry, Bach. I got places to go, I got patches to kill. Now where is the patches drop down? Because there, like, is a patches drop down, but I don't... It's just, like, go to the lowest spot on the rock, like here or something, and then you just... Yeah, I guess that's just it. Just go right to where the cave is, and you just drop. Yo. Alright, get your butt over here, Nereus. Bye-bye. Rodovia! It's time to put on your high thighs, not your thigh highs. Junpei, Lori from Persona 3? Oh no, just Junpei. Give me your stuff, Patches. Oh, you just get Patches Bell Bearing by just picking it up. What? Oh. Because I did Volcano Manor. Well, never mind, no patches. Never mind. Gonna make a video out of this one? Let me local record so that I can at least think about it. I never know what's like a good thing to make a video out of. I mean, sometimes I know what's a good thing to make a video out of, because it's like, I do something kind of specifically. Ooh, Sacred Relic Greatsword. America's Hammer. Because like, I'll make something specifically for a video, but like, outside of that, I just never know what people actually would want to see. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe you can kind of make a video out of anything. You just need, you know, a catchy title, thumbnail, whatever. Maybe that's all YouTube is, but I'm always like, but how do I... What actually would be a good video? Oh, Stormhawk Axe, the two of them. I had a rune for every time I got asked that question. Oh, good morning, Gagan. Should have made Elden Ring DLC first playthrough video. A lot of people made hours-long video. Yeah, so I basically wanted to, and I didn't have an editor at the time at all, and so I tried to go through it myself, gave up because it was too long, and I'm like, I'm not built for this. I'm not cut out for this editing thing. It took me, you know, 3 hours to go through an hour of footage, and it's like, my first playthrough was like 40 hours, and I'm like, this is just not happening. I can't do this. Tried to give it to an editor who approached me, and I was like, sure, yeah, cut it down, whatever. And then like, I watched, they were doing it like in parts, and I watched like the first part that they had made, and I was like, I don't like watching this. I don't know if I'm not entertaining enough or if the edit isn't entertaining enough, but I was like, I don't want to post this. I don't know what it's already made, I guess. So I posted it. It got like 20 views in the first day, and I was like, no, I'm not doing this, and I delisted it. I took it down. I was like, I can't. I simply can't. Oh, I can buy Infinite Ancient Smithing and Ancient Somber. Yippee! And Infinite Larval Tier. I was too ashamed. Alright, what's in Patch's bell bearing? There is the shackle if I want it. Oh! Full goat gloves? When you use a greaser consumable, which I'm not going to, but you gain an effect that causes your absorption to all damage to increase by 2% every time you take damage. This effect can stack up to 20% absorption. This effect lasts for 2 minutes. When the duration of the primary effect ends, all stacks will also end. Okay. 20 views, holy! Maybe it wasn't 20. I'm probably exaggerating. It was probably like 100 or maybe like a couple hundred. But like 100 or a couple hundred in the first day compared to other videos I was making was like really low, and I don't know. I got embarrassed. I didn't particularly like what I saw from the video, and it seemed like people watching agreed, so I was like, I'm just gonna remove the evidence of this forever. We can respect to be a spell build, also infinite stones, all is just pog, yeah. We could be a spell build. Could, but you know. Imagine being a spell build. Oh, I can also now get infinite primordial shadow smithing stones. Up to plus 15. But that's, I don't think that's the first shadow smithing stones. So I think even though I can buy infinite of these, I don't think it really matters at the moment, because I don't think I have enough, like get to those. Sometimes the editor is not a match for your streaming style. Sometimes that's the case. I know some people who edit videos and stream, and they don't edit their own videos because the way they edit doesn't fit the way they stream. That's kind of funny. I mean, there are, like, back in the day... Might as well buy this. Back in the day, streamers would edit their own videos, and because you kind of just had to. Editor wasn't really a profession, and you didn't make enough money to, like, hire an editor. And man, I would so just not be cut out for that. Like, I feel like that would be a really good way to have started, because then you understand more what goes into a video. I just stream and just say stuff, and like, you guys just watch because I stream. But should I upgrade my sword? Not be a +0, Andy? Nah, we're still wrecking things at +0. Nah. Okay, Grandpa. Also, I just want to see the execute spell. Oh, the takes away 15% of their total life and then gives it back after a few seconds. How did you figure out stream elements? How do you mean figure out stream elements? Like, how do you use it? Like, this is so confusing, or like... You pop off work? Hope you enjoy the rest of the mod. Yo, thanks, Luke. Video editing, but I never want to do it for a full-time job. That's understandable. It seems like a lot of work. My ideal streaming life would be I just stream and I have an editor that basically just my YouTube channel is just my editor. Oh, dog. Who just, you know, does all the video stuff all on their own, posts the stuff all on their own, basically gets the revenue all on their own, you know, some cut for me or whatever. Maybe it's 50-50 or something. And I just never touch YouTube because I just don't understand how it works. I'm just so bad at YouTube. My ideal life is just never ever doing anything with YouTube and somebody else deals with that. I just do the streaming part. But that would require, you know, having an editor that you're so sure that you like that you just hand over the entire, you know, keys to your channel, basically. I just stream and yell at others to do everything else. Exactly, exactly. Alright, let's start with grabbing the grace here before we do all the side stuff in this place. Oh, just kidding. We have to do the side stuff. They've closed it off. No grace for me. I should have known. Which class am I playing? I started Dreadnought, but realistically right now I'm closer to a Frenzy Flame Fundamental, whatever they're called, because I have a sword that's got fire damage. I've got a bunch of buffs. I'm trying to just find basically infinite stackable buffs, but they're mostly... This is actually a holy buff. This is a necromancer buff, I think. This is a frenzy buff. This is a frenzy buff. And this is a frenzy buff. So I'm kind of just doing random buffs that last as long as possible. I haven't found an infinite offensive buff yet, but I have found an infinite signature buff. An infinite, well, I guess it's always infinite. I don't remember what it's called. Permanent buff? Started with a P. Whoa! Didn't make it. And an infinite legendary buff, which I think almost all legendary buffs are infinite. Buff maxing, yep. Unfortunately, all the buffs except for my frenzied one go away on quit out or like sitting. So I have to keep rebuffing. Even though they say they last infinitely, I only have one buff that actually lasts infinitely. But just look at the stamina recovery rate that I have with this buff. It's just, you just stop attacking for like a split second and you're like, whoop, back to full. Yo, what up, Max Stank? Oh, there. And bears should be weak to fire. Maybe not to my +0 weapon, though. Okay. Alright. Basically, it's just a Neo build with all the buffs. That's not my impression of how Neo worked. My impression of how Neo worked. I mean, I only mostly played 3 and not 1 and 2 because I didn't like them. Was more that they were about active stuff than about buffs. More about you do the this, which combos into the this, which causes a stance change to the other stance, where you then do the this, which causes you to then do the this, which then causes the this, and then you do this, which refills your this, which causes you to be able to cast an extra this, which lets you then do this. You know? There's a grace. Vulgar Malicious Stronghold. Okay. What special effects do other great runes have? Like Godric has 10% runes. Yeah, so we've got 10% runes. Another 10% HP. Endurance by 5, which that one seems... Why is it only 5 endurance as opposed to like 10% stamina or something? Because like 5 endurance does not feel like a lot, but I don't know. Mind by 5, again, why is it not like 10% FP or something? HP on hit from Melania's Great Rune. That one, honestly, if I swap to one, it's probably that. That sounds brokenly good. In fact, I'm gonna swap to that. Who needs runes? That's so true, chat. Can I get a Glarf? True, can you? This feels mimicky. It is not, though. This is probably circling back for if I want to exit. That sword looks sick? Yeah. Oh, no. Somewhere a heavy door is opened? Oh, this is if I want to actually continue out into the snow field. Ah, opens the gate. Perhaps. Saw Gina doing Frenzied Zealot. He had some spell ray like Comet Azure, but Frenzy looked crazy. Yeah. I imagine if you're a caster, if you enjoy casting, this mod is much better for you, even than what I'm getting. But I'm still having a lot of fun with it, with melee stuff, but it definitely feels like it's kind of built for if you like to use magic. And Gino's a magic enjoyer. He's done full spell only runs of Elden Ring and stuff. You don't have to eat a consumable to get your buffs if you're going a magic build. He was already doing one-shot builds, it seems. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I could probably still... I might even be able to make a melee one-shot build, but a magic one-shot build with all the ridiculous spells they have is probably actually very easy. That's why I'm kind of trying not to... be too overpowered. I want to play around with the stuff. You know, I want to not just, like, not use the new cool overpowered stuff. I want to use the overpowered stuff, but then I want to keep it, like, low-level weapon so that I can, get a little bit of the best of both worlds. I get to feel powerful because my build does cool stuff, while also getting to fight the new bosses and stuff, and not just one-shotting them. Pigs. You think you can end the mod today or tomorrow? I think by tomorrow for sure. I think there's a chance we could finish today. It kind of depends. Oh, I'm poisoned. Luckily, my passive HP regen is enough to just counteract it entirely. Oh, tomorrow there's whole Nokron DLC, Snowfield, and Moog. Yeah, but I don't feel like any of that should take that long. Surely. Surely none of that takes that long. Ah! I got Vulgar Militia'd. Oh boy, this is like Blighttown. Oh boy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Those who know. As he walks into a massive underground city. I mean, how massive could it be? And then this is... Connecting? No, this is... I thought I was unlocking a shortcut there, but... This is like a new way to go. Okay. Almost. Oh. Okay, that's a new form of bonking that I haven't experienced. The spot to bonk is directly above your head, so every swing will always bonk. I'm used to bonking on walls. What's your favorite cutscene as promotion-wise? Like something that made you feel emotional or something for the game? In Elden Ring or in any game? The ending of Nier Automata is the most emotional I've been with a game. Not even necessarily all cutscene. Some of it's part of the gameplay, but... Elden Ring, I don't know that there was any cutscene that got me emotional at all. I mean... Like, I don't know that there's even a single cutscene in Elden Ring that's even, like, supposed to be emotional. It's all just hype moments and aura. I feel Melina burning herself is quite emotional as part of the journey. Not in the way that it's presented, I feel like. It's like, okay, are you ready to do this? Yes? Okay. then we're doing this. Holds out arms, flames, they happen. There's no, like, there's no emotional music or musical stings. It's, I feel like it's treated very matter-of-factly. It happens, and you're not, like, watching her, like, die or anything. I mean, maybe you literally are, but, like, it's not treated as though you're watching her die. It's treating as though here comes the key item to unlock the next area to go. So, I don't know. I didn't... I think presentation is very important for actually getting emotions. It can't just be like, what? But technically in the lore, this is a really sad thing. It's like, okay, but they didn't present it to me as a really sad thing, so... Morgott dying is the most emotional if you already know the lore. I mean, that's not even a cutscene, right? But I mean... maybe this is a shortcut back. I don't know if it's even that sad in the lore. I don't know either. I like, maybe it is. If you tell me for sure it's super sad in the lore, I'm like, well, I can't disagree with you. I don't know, but this one was a shortcut back. But, like, it did not hit. Nothing in Elden Ring hit as, like, a super emotional moment. There was some hype moments. There was some aura, but... not a single thing hit as a, emotional moment. When Blythe turns evil? Okay, maybe a little. Oh, Vulgar Militia Chief. It's a fire prelate, I think? How did the chief get so big? A phase transition where he goes away and summons ads? I mean, that's very video game coded. I don't think we had any of those in Elden Ring, and honestly, I don't miss them. Oh! Okay, he swung that a lot. Got roll caught. Surely doesn't remind me of a disgraced Shadowflu goalie from Silksong. Surely not. Okay, wait, so we do this one first. This one next. I got rotated. I mean, really, he was the one rotating, but I got rotated on. See, why does... if we get the dev back in here again, I gotta ask why every single jump from every single enemy just is extended so they stay in the air longer. Because, like, that's the Godskin Noble jump in the air and slam, which already lasted a while and already catches me out for lasting in the air too long. And I swear it lasts even longer here. Like, what, like, it feels like he starts coming down and then it pauses. He's rocks now. What? Oh, okay, so he is Godskin Noble. He's rolling. Watch for rolling rocks. Nice. Bye-bye. Radiant Rune of Beasts. Black Flame Monk Amon. What do we get? Earthquake. Roar of Rugalia. Boulder Volley. Bestial Fervor. Source of Creation. Well, let's read what those do. Legendary enchantment. I think he farts to double slam. Oh, so it's the fart that keeps him in the air. Oh. Roar of Arugula. Yeah. Increases total HP by 10%. While active, healing received by Crucible spells is increased to 10% total HP, and the effectiveness of Crucible Vitality, Crucible Regeneration, and Stone Skin is increased. This effect never expires. Okay, so if I want to go a buff build, I mean, this is pure faith, but maybe this is my, because originally I wanted Strength, Faith, dual build. And then I ended up going into Int because the Frenzy buffs were cool. But maybe we swap to Bestial? We're Bestial Faith Strength, perhaps? Increases Endurance and Mind by 10. While active, casting spells that apply Rend will restore 7% of total SP? And casting spells that apply Concussion will restore 7% of total FP. Is SP stamina points? Is that what SP is? Stamina points? Also, while active, the effectiveness of Stone Skin and Bestial Strength is... Yeah, oh, okay. Stone Skin and Bestial Strength is increased. This effect never expires. Recast the spell to toggle the effect. Boulder Volley. Applies Concussion. Transform oneself into a great red bear and emit a mighty roar. Charging increases potency. Applies Concussion. A massive shockwave. Applies Concussion. Okay. Would you be down to try a RL1 playthrough next? Of this mod? Probably not. It's, I mean, I like the mod, but, like, I don't really want to play it 10 times. Like, I think I'll probably good with the one and done. Like, I'm almost less incentivized, as weird as it sounds, to do an RL1 playthrough of this mod, because it's specifically Aegis of Hadia. Oh, it's a shield. that can cast incantations. Wait a minute. So if I... oh, it's a shield, so it'd be at the bottom. Aha! So I can have a shield. Neat. I like that. Yeah, I honestly kind of thought it would be a mimic. And then I kind of forgot because I was playing around with the buffing stuff. So... Oops. I was like, oh, they clearly put this chest here because that one's going to be a mimic, which is why they didn't put the same model of chest for both of them. And then I just forgot that I had that thought. Is it also 0 weight? Fun if so. 1.5 weight, but, I mean, who cares? Everything's so light in this mod anyway. Uh-oh. Oh, a death root. More to give to Garank. Okay, I guess that's the end of this area then. Is there a go back to the beginning thing here? No. That's usually my way to make sure that we're at the end, but like I really don't see what else there could be down here, so. When do I leave for GDQ? I leave on Wednesday the 8th. So... we got some time. Doesn't look like you get on top of these. Not to alert you, but I think your character's on fire. Ah! Ah! It is! Ah! Stop. Drop. And roll! Roll! Ah! Well, that string respawns. I definitely grabbed that string before, but it was just back. Okay, well. We can continue on. Perfectly average mana bar. Yeah, very, very average. Honestly, like, some would say it's too big. You missed your VIP? Well, there's only one way to get it back. Show me the path, O gentle lights, the promised path to the Howling Tree. I mean, I feel like I can see way better in the consecrated snowfield than I normally can. Heads or tails? Tails never fails. Happy-ish gamer, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Someone redeem remove all VIPs? Yep, indeed.
Painus Life 1680 redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Oh, there you go. Never fails. Easy victory for you. Three-finger blade? Wait, that sounds cool. I gotta get through. Here first, though, before I try it out. Okay. Three-finger blade. What type of... It's a curved greatsword. Okay. Oh, it's got the horrible moveset. But what's the Shabriri's Revenge? Oh, okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. That is neat. That is neat. Causes madness. Okay, Blythe. Yeah. Back to the Sword of the Cyclops. We could kill the Knight's Calves here for fun. That Dung Eater R2, the drag on the ground. Maybe? Where's the Knight's Calves? Gosh, the Millennia Great Rune is real good. Yo. Convergence is fun. I am liking it, yeah. Bonk. 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 What? Excuse me, sir. Would you mind stopping for a moment? Page Hood. Guess we can try killing the troll. Maybe the Knight's Calves will suddenly pop out. Oh, maybe it needs to be night? For some reason, I thought I remembered these Knight's Calves just being here during the day, but maybe I'm just a fool. Think I may just be a fool. That's a rando setting. Oh. I thought in bingo they were just there. I mean, nobody ever does those Knights Cav necessarily, but...
The result is heads.
Days calves, yeah. But, like, they followed the caravans, so, like, I don't know. It felt like it could have been. It was on for French. That's... Yeah, there's the Knights Cav. Hello.
Heinous Life 1680 has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. He tried to stand up. Get magma'd. The real boss is the page, not the Knights Cav. But die. Knights Cavalry Helm. Fell aspect. When you drink your Wondrous Physic, you gain an effect that increases your HP, FP, and total stamina by 15%. This lasts for 2 minutes. Oh, neat. Imagine if they gave Paige heavy armor and a greatsword. Oh no. Please no. Not the night of the solitary jail. Alright, let's get invaded. Oh, ancient somber stone from her. What's our new helmet do? Well, it's technically a bug. Like, it's not supposed to work. So, I haven't been using it for what it can do. Okay. Will I ever hit this? Aha! But if I did use it, you and all allies gain an effect that increases all stats by 10, increases poise damage by 15%, and increases poise for 2 minutes. But I haven't been using it because I've been told by the developers it's not supposed to work. So fine. I haven't been cheesing it by letting it work. Why do you have a head that isn't a ball of fire and nothingness? It was time to move on. I know, as sad as it is, this too must pass. Is Bull Goat just better? Yeah, I think Bull Goat's just better than Lionel's. By a little bit. It's not supposed to work. It's not supposed to work when I'm also buffing with spells. You're supposed to only either get spell buffs or armor buffs. That's supposed to be the trade-off. This is feeling pretty normal. But we can see. Will we be invisible assassined? There we go. I knew that was possible to get up there. Yoink. Lily Ardina is perfect and needs no modification. Yes, clearly. And we've already been all the way through Hallig Tree, so there's not really any point in even unlocking this, but may as well just to know. For Black Knife Assassin armor check? That's like under the bridge at the end, I think. Well, once we're out of the jail, we can check it. But what if there's something new? There could be. You won't know until you know. I see the footprints. I don't think they can climb ladders. Luckily. Get new clothes when you're out of jail. Naturally, yeah. That seems like a good time to freshen up the wardrobe. A seal was broken in town. Okay. It's like over here somewhere, right? Over here somewhere? Where is it? I thought it was over here. Maybe I'm wrong. Did they patch the skip or take it out, I guess? I didn't try. Maybe I should have. That was where it was supposed to be, right? Oh. Caleb? I wonder if these are like supporters, like people who have given money to help, or if this is like a content creator that I can't think of who is Caleb. I mean, worth it at least to get a new named NPC. Perhaps it's merely a man. I'm the stairs, but the wall doesn't push out so far usually. Ah. Okay. This is a different start to Miquella's Halig Tree. I feel like usually you're kind of going the other direction.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. We've been through the majority of Halig Tree, but I guess not this start. Pardon me, pardon me. This is more normal, but I'm just gonna go all the way around just in case they've moved something and you fall to your death.
Not Potter Alf 67 redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Oh, tails never fails. Okay, not this way. Now they want you to go this way. Oh. And get rotted. Oh. Yeah. Okay. And then this gets me to the Grace I've already been to before. And then we can climb the ladder for the one last item we're missing. Yippee! Oh, also, I don't have all my buffs up, so I'm actually slowly losing health to the rot. Opaline pickled liver. Okay. I mean, what else? Everything else in the snowfield looks pretty normal. We could go to the... that. We can port to that. And then afterwards, I think we just head to Mogwin Palace and kind of are done with the snowfield. It doesn't look like snowfield is very changed. Yippee! Northlands, right. At least there was Caleb. That's true. At least there was Caleb. And my buffs are gone again from warping. For being permanent buffs that never expire, they sure are expiring a lot. That was quite annoying. Just like the Gaius Pants lady. That was how you say annoying. What time am I playing during SGDQ? It is July 9th at like 9:30 local time there, which is like 10:30 Eastern or 7:30 Pacific PM. It seems our enemies discovered the secret move slightly to the side technique to avoid the Ash of War. Yeah, and that's honestly, that's cheating. That's just cheating. That's not allowed. The schedule is also up on the site, yeah. It was finished all side quests, not side quests like our class quests. Oh no, we haven't done any of our class quests at all. That's probably something I could do as well.
67 has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. Invaded by Sanguini. Why does he suddenly have infinite poise? I guess he cast a spell or something. Blood Flame Kummus. That sounds kind of neat. What is it, like an axe? It is. He's arcane, causes bleed, cull the sacrifice. Oh, it's a paired weapon. Okay, what does it say it does? Throw one of them at a foe in front of you and then follow up with another skill to perform a sweeping... excuse me, a sweeping lunge. The bloody trail of the blade is followed by a burst of flame. Oh, neat. As a Japanese hand sickle. Aha. That, this makes sense. Where's the... Where's the teleporter? Did I go past it? This now definitely feels too far north. I wonder if they removed it. Might be familiar with a Kusarigama, which is a sickle on a chain. I have heard of that. Like Ninja Gaiden. Give her the hydrate. Ah, there it is. Found it. Icicles. Oh, oh, oh. Vulgar Militia use them, and I assume they're somewhere in Sekiro. Not that I can recall. Okay, this is looking a little new. Perhaps. Perhaps. It is interesting, the duping. Yeah, that looks new. There is also a teleporter here. I want to see where it takes us. They had a teleporter back. That's what I'm wondering. Where does this go? Oh. Okay, so if I had just gone through the final imbued sword key checks, I maybe could have found my way to Mogwin Palace quite early, but I forgot about this one. Oh, or this actually takes you to Shifra. Uh-huh. Okay. It did not want to let me double jump from there. Okay. I hit the double jump. It didn't do it. And I landed probably 0.05 units from where it would have counted as the Spirit Spring. Thank you, game. Very cool. There we go. Shifra's looking mighty similar to how it usually does. Mighty similar. One to Shifra, one to Moog. Convenient, yeah. So wherever you want to end up from there, you're... Whoa, that looks new, though. Whoa. I mean, it could just be a new housing for the moose, but I'm imagining a new moose fight. What was the old bug? Was that the old bug where you couldn't double jump if you ran off with some weapons? No, because I jumped off, so it's just... Sometimes it doesn't want to let you double jump if you, like, have fallen a bit already. The double jumping in Elden Ring is just always quite weird. There's one part of the game that Torrent did, or that FromSoft did not really nail in Elden Ring. It's probably Torrent movement. Feels pretty awkward and then is prone to a lot of fall damage memes and not getting your double jump when it feels like you should, and... Whose house? The mouse. Yeah. Our controls are a bit rough, yeah. Oh. Bye-bye. Okay, so there was a skip in here. That I do not recall in the slightest, but it feels like it would just be that. I'm gonna say it was that. Shimmering Rune of the Ancestors. Am I too undemanding if I find the controls perfectly adequate? A little, but I mean, surely even if you're like, well, it doesn't bother me in general, surely the double jumping where sometimes you just can't double jump if you like run off an edge in a weird way, surely that is not like, oh yeah, that's fine, that's acceptable. The game should just not let you use one of its core features sometimes if it feels like it. Yeah, that seems acceptable. I feel like we can all agree that part pretty not acceptable. All right, let's see if any of these are cool. Blinding Veil. Oh, it just makes them not see you. I don't care. Perpetual Enchantment. This is a different one. We could think about this one. Makes the caster immune to spirit summon debuffs and grants 1 FP recovery per second. Defensive. We finally found one. Increases all absorption by 20%. Grants additional stamina recovery and reduces equip load. Lasts for 3 minutes. 16 Arcane. I guess I could get to 16 Arcane, but I want the Frenzied defensive buff. I assume that every spell school has a defensive buff, but I could be wrong on that. Oh, a cheap larval tier. Don't mind if I do. Ah, sleep pots. Who knows? Maybe I'll find a Godskin duo, and I'll really want those. I recall when that happened to me last time, if ever. Maybe I'm just not exercising the boundaries of controls the way some others do. I guess. I guess if you're just like never trying to jump places, I guess. I don't think I need to go this way. But just got here. Any update from yesterday? Any update on anything in particular, or just in general what we've been doing? We've done we found a really cool spot yesterday in the DLC. We're considering possibly swapping builds a little if I can find some other cool buffs. I want to just buff up with spells and then smack with weapon. Still haven't done any of my class quests. We're just kind of finding all the spots that seem changed. Can I get a too long didn't watch of the last 30 hours? Thanks. We converged. There you go. You're welcome. Do you think this just sends you back? We'll try it out after. What class did I start with? Dreadnought. Is Dreadnought just another way to say never fear? Ow. Dreadnought is a battleship and a guitar shape. Ah.
Druminus redeemed the coin flip and chooses tails.
Oh, Tails never fails. Okay, this way normally goes up to, I think, the giant jar, but, like, we just got there anyway, so... wonder if this just takes us up normally. Oh, I should have grabbed that, Grace. As a revolutionary class of battleships that was introduced in 1905 with the eponymous Royal Navy ship. Oh. Actually, I guess that is where the name comes from, to fear not. Learning, I was right. Hey, see? Okay, yeah, this looks like the normal spot. Dread not, for I have a big metal ship. That's kind of a funny, like, way that the name went from, you know, don't fear to we'll name our battleship that because, you know, don't fear, we got this big ship here. To now, it's like, people think of the ship, and so now things that are, like, sturdy or, you know, imposing... it's a dreadnought. And so now it's almost the opposite. It's like, do fear. The dreadnought is here. The guitar was named for the battleship. Exactly. You sure that's backwards? It is? Okay, where did this one go? Why are they just staring at nothing? We haven't done Kayla, Dragon Barrow, Divine Tower, have we? We have not, no. It didn't look like it was changed, although it could have been. Okay, so then where's the last one? I'm just missing the one that's normally over there, but it just wasn't there, right? Where did they move it? They wouldn't move it in with the moose, probably. It's right over there. Oh, of course. Over there. The center one or the one by the wall? Yeah. I got all the normal ones. And then the last normal one. Oh. Wait, did I get all the normal ones? Is that... that's not normally there, right? That's not normally there, right? That is not normally. Okay. Interesting change. Change only one of the 6. Keep the others where they normally are. We'll get spoiled on changes. All right, have a good one. Touch horned remains.
The result is heads.
Wait, this one teleport. This is Regal? But I'm in Shifra, not Nokron. Why is this Regal Moose? Oh, and I'm targeting his legs? They changed the target points for the moose. Which kind of makes sense.
Druminus has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. Well, Regal or not, it's down. Winged Greathorn. I'm gonna assume Winged Greathorn is normal. Arcane Faith Strength causes sleep buildup, but I think Soul Stifler is normal. To summon a soul-sapping miasma, enemies in the affected area will temporarily suffer from reduced defense. Okay, yeah, that sounds normal, I think. Also, it's 6 instead of 8, so it being Regal makes sense. Yeah, I guess. I guess so.
Rayo _Z redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
And now where does this go? Oh. This Nokron? It is. It's past Mimic tier. You can now get from Shifra to Nokron. Okay. Neato. Waiting for me to find out the use of Weapon Restoration Altar. I mean, it hasn't popped up with anything yet, so... I mean, maybe I have to specifically have equipped the weapon that would activate it. Not just have it in my inventory, but I don't know. Do I have to, like, read the description of every weapon to find out if they're broke? Put 400,000 on heads? Well, whoever did, chat, this is your chance. Tails never fails. All you got to do is put your money on Tails and you'll get like 10x return on your points right now. Right now you'd get 100x, but I don't expect that's going to stay. You right now could get 10x returns for betting on Tails. You cannot fight Mimic tier from the wrong side. I kind of feel like if they're going to add all these teleporters in all these places, they kind of should let you fight things from the wrong side. True madness build. The heads gambler. Oh, now you're only gonna get 2x your returns now, because enough people have put their money in on tails, but that's still a good return. Thousand bananas towards the tails dream. Long live the Mogwin dynasty, the Mitchwin dynasty. Have to not say anything when you see that happen, just silently bet tails. That's true. If you wanted to get the most out of it, you would have to do that. I just want to see more points bet. I just want to see a bigger bet. So, my incentive is to get all of you to bet on tails so I can see a big bet. Okay. The wolf howls and then disappears. Okay. And no torrent in this area. Whoa, it's like deep root depths there. Was that cave I walked past? A cave. Ow. I did not see a cave. I didn't even see a possible spot where a cave could be. I did see going down I could drop down, but I'm not seeing a cave. They look like different enemy models. They are different enemy models. I don't know exactly what they are. Get blasted. That goes pretty far.
The result is tails.
Die. I told you tails would never fails. Well, for 1,000,000 total points wagered. Okay, who bet the 400k on heads? Who just lost almost 500,000? See details. Oh, it was only 240 was the max. It was actually multiple people that bet a lot on heads, but unfortunately did not get there. Rest and rip. Bet 100k on tails, feeling pretty good right now. There you go.
_Z has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
You lost 195,000 and got timed out because you not only redeemed it for heads, but then also bet on heads. Oh, that's a risky gamble. That was a risky gamble. Yeah, if it were me, I always hedge. I always bet against myself. But thank you for your contributions to the channel points economy. Oh. Eep. Yeah, they're like pig head guys here. Why do I still have an Eep effect on me? Oh, that's an interesting backstab. A chest already opened. They already looted it? These guys are just reskinned Ghost Flame guys from the run-up to Gargs. Oh! Yeah, I know the guys you mean. Yeah. I was gonna say just like the commoner skeleton guys that, you know, go, oh! I don't know, it's gotta be some model that uses a shield and bow. Simply hit the enemies. Health is a resource. Ow. A resource that I'm spending. Whoa! A spirit bear. Eep. Ah, just a remnant. A ghost. Okay, I felt like this one would have been potentially a mimic, but I'm not sure it can be. Ragged armor. If you do not have a weapon, a ranged weapon excluded, equipped with interface scaling, this item has the following effects. When you drink a Crimson Flask, you gain an effect that eliminates all stamina consumption for 20 seconds. Okay. Combine that with reducing all mana for 20 seconds. Comet Azure build. One-ish shot back on the menu. Is this harder than original Elden Ring? It can be. Like, technically the answer should be yes. The enemies, there's more enemies per area. The areas are longer, more complicated. The bosses have more health. The bosses have more complicated movesets. But realistically, the answer is no. It's actually probably easier because they give you so many overpowered like spells and buffs and weapons and armor and consumables even. These guys respawn? No, I must have just not killed them before. That you can just very easily overpower everything and have no trouble in the game. If you choose to. I'm going with a +0 weapon because I was finding it kind of too easy, and I'm glad I did because... Well, actually, I guess I was +7 for the most interesting boss fight we had, but it was like a DLC scaled boss that I fought at +7, and it was actually super fun. Ghost dogs. Oh, that's where you're shooting from. Those giant glowing arrows are so hard to see past, yep. You lived? I thought the immolate would get you. Ah. Putting a bow guy so high up that you just can't reach him is evil. Like, I mean, I'm sure I could reach him if I had a bow or... And he's probably honestly there to direct me to look up so that I know to climb this branch. That is smart mapping, even if it's also kind of evil. Designed for mages. Is that all up here? This feels like there should be more. But maybe it's not up this way. Definitely need a lantern here. Way too hard to see anything. What sword is this? Don't think I've seen it. Got the Hollow Slayer moveset. This is Sword of the Cyclops. We got it from Fire Giant. Aha. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. I do prefer the standard greatsword moveset to this, like, alternate greatsword moveset, but it's a long greatsword. And the fire Ash of War is neat. Comes in handy. Your faith, then? It's actually faith strength. Mostly faith, but... definitely strength as well. Okay. There's no way this is just the end. Right? Aha, up there, I think. Yes. Yes. Ainrun the Mystic. With spirit bears. Aiming. Okay, the entire floor is just covered with stuff. Just 100% of the floor. All right, there we go. I'm planning on playing the Gothic 1 remake. I don't know what Gothic 1 is. So... no? Faith and Arcane. Spirit Shaper's Seal. Ainrun will be hearing from my lawyers about this. I guess that is the end of this particular path, then. Looks like there's... have I gone over there already? I feel like I have. That was a talisman in base. Yeah, that shape was a talisman, yeah?
Morris Johnson redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Or that spot, you mean? The icon, yeah, yeah. I think I've already gone over there, but I do hear some aw still, so there's maybe something I haven't done yet over here. No, I definitely did go over there, and there was 2 chests. There was one in front, one behind. I think that might be it. That felt a little perhaps unfinished, or it didn't feel like it like concluded the way that I was expecting from the area. But I think that's everything. Oh, we've got more Gamba. Everyone will be gone soon. Everybody wants the VIP that does nothing. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. Just in it for the love of the Gamba. That works too. It does nothing. I mean, that makes you super duper important and respected and just so cool if you're VIP. VIPs get a tax write-off. All right. Itch win. Can you leave any part of your body somewhere where I can hit it, please? Should have just done the back of the knee strat.
The result
No
is
mega lol, yep. Hey, Shimmering Rune of the Dragonkin. Let's see what all of these... Defensive enchantment that I can cast? Holy, it's an int one. Cover your body in bubbles containing frozen lightning. Grants additional stamina regeneration. Increases physical absorption by 20%. And reduces equip load by 20%. Effect ends after 3 minutes or after being hit 3 or more times. Okay. Neat. I have finally found some defensive enchantments. They don't last forever, but we have found some.
Morris Johnson has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Oh, congrats. Wait, there is something more up there. We have to find our way... Not there, though. This way? Let me see if I can find that. It's possible that it's down... Well, it's not really possible that it's down in Shifra. I've determined why there's so many more interfaith weapons and spells than anything else. Okay. Why is it? Is there a cave this way? That somebody mentioned that I couldn't see? I see no cave. That would generally take me in the direction I want to go. No. Aymar, he's in the DS3 Convergence mod. Oh, and he really likes spells? Or... So where are we? We're currently headed around where I want, but it's not... I could go through Nokron. Maybe through Nokron gets us there, whereas this way doesn't? This way is like around Nokron. Maybe Nokron leads to a thing that gets you there. Because I really see nothing. Ow. Unless... I haven't gone this way. This is actually technically new. Aha! Oh, okay. That's why it felt unfinished. Because what I assumed was looping around to where I'd already been was actually looping around the new stuff. Now I understand. Now I understand. Oh, and there's Moose. Moose 2. I mean, if the other one was already Regal Moose, this is going to be Regal Moose? Royal Moose. Oh. Item pickup. The reskin of the Clayman enemies. Oh, right. That's what the trees are. Yeah. Feels like there should be some sort of shortcut back over here before I go fight the moose. Also sped it up by a lot. Well, yeah. Oathseeker Knight Armor. That's a DLC armor. When you drink a Crimson Flask, you gain an effect that increases your absorption to all damage by 15% and increases the damage of your weapon skills, heavy attacks, and guard counters by 10%. Lasts for 45 seconds. Oh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. Honestly, the speed of the trees is pretty nice. Like, it feels like it makes sense. It doesn't feel like a moveset that's been sped up. Okay, power has not gathered in horned remains somewhere yet. The Slayers, after having farmed the Claimant mindlessly for long enough to fully internalize their moveset. What did you farm them for? Did they have like a super rare drop? Examine. Oh, I thought I had to... I thought I broke it by hitting it. Ah. Where did you come from? So In Faith has fire sorceries with magma and incants with frenzy, whereas other builds only get one fire since they either use sorceries or incants. We'll give each casting type an option for each element. Pure Int, Faith, Arcane, etc. But Int Faith has both sorceries and incants. They have one of each for Int Faith spells and incants. So there's a bunch of each element for Int Faith sorceries and one for Int Faith incants. Basically giving Int Faith double the builds of every other stat. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I mean, what I would have done... Throw away the whole incant sorcery system. Spells are spells. I would have just made spells or spells. And I would have made a spell type for every possible combination of either one or two stats in the game. So I would have made pure strength spells. Spells that you cast with some sort of, you know, magical device that scales purely off of strength. Another one that scales purely off of dex. You have pure dex spells. And then you have strength dex spells, and then you have strength faith spells, and then you have strength arcane spells, and then you have strength int spells. And I would have made it so that your desired stats lends itself to one particular spell school. That's what I would have done. Make the number of spell schools and the number of combinations of stats match up. And if you have a few extra spell schools, that's okay. You can put some onto triple stats and make them like, you know, the wild card. So like, for example, maybe like Ancient Dragon Lightning as opposed to regular Lightning is Faith Dex like it normally is. Lightning is Faith Dex. But instead, you make it Faith Dex and Int, because you need to be wise like the Ancient Dragons to do the Ancient Dragon Lightning, or something like that, you know? Finally, pure mind build. Exactly. Well, maybe not mind. Well, maybe mind. You could maybe also have stuff scale off of mind. That would be kind of neat. Rock. Oh, dang. Okay, the weapon art actually does good poise if you get all of them. Mind is a terrible thing to waste. Does power gather in horned remains somewhere? Not yet, I guess. Ah, I see another rock. A spell that uses all FP and scales damage off the total consumed would be a fun mind spell. Yeah, yeah. And then you've got spells that will fill up like your whole mana bar or fill up your mana by percentage or something, so that the more mana you have, it's just always better. So it's not just like you use it once and you're out of mana and then you're like, oh, well, I guess that was it. I guess I spent my entire build on one spell cast and now I'm out. Okay, I'm dropping down. I'm dropping down to kill you. I'm dropping down to kill you again. Doesn't Kama Azur kind of do that? Kinda, yeah. You think about it. Mind, I'd also be okay with just being a supplemental stat. In the same way that Vigor, Endurance, and Mind are. But I mean, you could also have like a, you know, this attack spends all of your stamina and does more damage based on how much stamina you spend. So now endurance is kind of a attack stat. You could even have like a, you know, super risky blood flame explosion or something that spends all of your health and deals damage based on how much health you spend. That one would be very silly. Puts you to 1 HP, does damage based on the number of HP you lost using the spell. Exactly. Did you play Expedition 33? You're asking for Expedition 33 spells. I did play Expedition 33. I don't remember those spells, but yeah, I believe you. Yep, that sounds like something that would be in that game. I mean, if you're making a mod, why not? Mostly it's just the, like, I genuinely think it would be cool to have spells that scale off of, like, strength and dex. And give more unique combinations of stats for the different spell schools rather than having, you know, 20 spell schools, but they're all off of int, faith, and arcane. Aha! There's always something behind the waterfall. Blood Flame spells do cost HP in the mod, they just take FP too. Gotcha. Costing HP instead of mana and healing you on hit would actually be really dope. Apparently that's what they do. Maybe they don't heal you, but... We did see that it says that they cost HP. Because we got a talisman that's for it, and it said something about the HP cost is reduced to 0 while you something. Ah, we found it. The boss room. It's just a dog. Surely it's just a dog. It's a druid class. It's a shapeshifter. Okay. Recognize Chimer's moveset. I do recognize it, but I'm not 1000% sure on where. I definitely recognize it though. Ow. Okay, that's Melania right there. That's Melania's rot flower. At least in like hitbox and like effects. Not exactly an animation. Oh, wait. The moose step. Oh, wait. That's... Woo! Okay. That's Lady Butterfly, though, is what it actually is. It's the same thing they do with the moose, but that's actually Lady Butterfly. Aha! There's a few other moves that I'm like, I know them, but I'm not remembering them right now. Okay, well, that's just a bear. Okay, that's, Godskin Apostle. That's just a bear. Feels like a combination of things. Okay, Apostle. Do the stab again. I feel like it's a Mikiriable move, but I just can't recall which one.
Good luck, Mitch.
Maybe it was only in phase 1. Maybe he stops doing it. Like, it almost just feels like just the final, like, hit of, like, Ishin's combo, but I feel like it's not. Okay, he's just not gonna do it. Alright, then. Yippee! Let's go. Between this and that Archmage from yesterday, the modders seem to like tall, skinny dudes with serious hops. I mean, it's kind of just the archetype for making a fun boss, you know? Let's go. Started as a Dreadnought, but like now he's kind of just Midra. Yeah. 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 Kinda. Okay, let me memorize the new spell. The defensive spell we got. Let's also reorder things slightly. So we're gonna want... If I'm buffing... I want to go this. Then I want the defensive buff. Which was... It sucks that you can't, like, see the description of the like, big description of spells in this menu. Oh, no, you can. It's just a different button. Normally it's R, but if I press F, I can. Never mind, I can see it. It was something that I had enough stats for, so I'll have to look at ones that I have enough stats for. Was it one of these? Defensive. It was this one. Defensive. Then the frenzy ones. Deranged Fury. And Frenzied Flame Blade. Okay, now we have one buff of each type. I would love a permanent offensive buff, a permanent defensive buff, and a permanent weapon buff, but we'll see if we can get there. Noted Wemby is the ideal Souls boss. Yep. Maybe the spinning twin blade Sekiro enemies. Oh, I think those were in there. You're right. They like flip over you. Yeah. It was owl. It was owl. It was owl. The thrust attack was owl. It's the after he throws the bird, he goes the thrust attack. It was owl. Was the thrust attack that I was trying to see again in phase 2 because I was like, I recognize it somewhere. It was owl. Yeah, he had owl move. Yeah. You're my favorite Mitch. Thanks. Do you know a lot of Mitches or? Bit weird why he didn't change to a dog at least once. Yeah, they called him a shapeshifter, and then I mean he shapeshifted a little. He became a little spirity for like a bird, like owl, and a bear. But oh no, that's the way I entered. Okay, I thought this was a new way, but no, this is the way I entered. As I said, Father Owl is his base. Yeah, that makes sense. So I want to go the other way. Owl bear. Oh, it's another... You think this will take me to deep root depths? Surely, right? And more dog moves in DS3. They took some of Champion's Great Wolf for his phase 2 there. Ah. Not to sound mean, but are there bosses with completely new moves? That do not have any inspiration from any other Souls game? Like, in animation at all? Probably, but very uncommon. Remixing of existing stuff is much easier to add in a mod because you can just, you know, put the files in the places than like trying to make something entirely from scratch that making it work with the engine can be tougher. I do not mind that at all though. I think the remixed moves are very cool. And, like, you know, changing the speed and changing the way that an animation will flow into another animation basically, you know, kind of makes a new move anyway, but... Most integrated moves just seem new to you, yeah. If you haven't played every single FromSoft game extensively... then, it will certainly all, not all, but a lot of it will seem new. Oh, ulcerated tree spirit here. We've made it to deep root depths. Bye-bye. Well, am I liking it so far? I like it quite a bit. It's fun. Okay, don't rest because then I have to rebuff. The goal is to have all perpetual buffs and then try to rest and warp as little as possible so that they all just stay on and I never have to rebuff anything. If I can get that, the build will be complete. And we'll just go the normal way. Is the weapon still +0? Yep. I suppose I could have a stronger weapon and then do just what I did against that boss and just stop hitting them when I want to see all their moves, but... Ow. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh, what's over here, though? Oh, new Grace. Pretty beefy for a +0. It's doing all right, yeah. If a human-shaped enemy is a boss, it's probably way easier to just graft movesets from other games onto the human model. I don't know if that would work with FromSoft games because Elden Ring and Sekiro and Dark Souls are so different, though. They're all built in the same engine, so it's, like, relatively easy in a, you know, in the relative sense of taking something and moving it to something else within the same engine is a lot easier than doing something in a completely different engine. Except DS2. Oh, was that one built in a different engine? Well... maybe that's why we don't see any DS2 movesets. Or... maybe we do, but we haven't noticed, because... who notices DS2 movesets anyway? Seek my twin. Okay. Twinsies. I don't think I can get up that. Bear, seek lest. Also, why Seamless backported to DS3 and DS1 fairly easily. Ah. Sword moveset feels very DS2 to you? It kind of is. Some Elden Ring moves are that same DS2 style of, like, over-moving on everything to technically make it more realistic. It is technically the way that you would actually swing a sword, even if it looks weirder. Okay, let's go back to the other one and try the other way. Any favorite part of the mod so far? The DLC Cerulean Coast area was probably a favorite. Started in DS2, the R1 combo at least. I believe that, yeah. DS1 was very heavy with its moveset. DS2 started to make some weapons, like, feel like they were lighter. Like this, where you flip it around. Okay, nothing here. Okay. Didn't really expect to find anything there. Yeah, but had to check. Noxumbra. Yeah, that one. I wish when the sword swings and points forward, there's a poke follow-up with that. You could follow that up with a poke. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. Okay, this looks like an intended drop down, but let me explore a little more first. Unless, well, I guess we are kind of just right next to the Grace. I guess we could just drop down. Why so stinky with your yellow aroma? In game, by the way. I'm not in real life. In game. That is my Frenzy Flame buff. When I warped, so I have to rebuff everything. Now we're glowing with everything. That's our full buff routine, so now we're OP. Brimming with madness. On the stream where Mitra's 24/7 did a 100% run of the mod in 14 minutes. I'll never compete. Mitra's 24/7 just too good. Has been offline for a while? Yeah. Couldn't pay the internet bill. I'm overstimulated. Too many colors. Honestly, though. The buff routine is pretty absurd. That's why I'm trying to find all ones that are permanent, so that I only have to buff once per life, and then just don't worry about it again. I was gonna say this feels like an ambush, and it kind of is. Not like that much. You feel when Mitra's 24/7 beat my record in a muck runner? Proud. You know, he was grinding for it for a while, so. Okay, let's not go that way first. That does not look reversible, but that's definitely a way to go. Oh, he didn't die. Should've just hit him. I feel permanent buffs kind of defeat the purpose. Why not make it a talisman? Because talismans don't require stats. I mean, I suppose you could make talismans require stats. That's like something you theoretically could do, but talismans tend to be, you know, weak effects that just you can just throw on for free. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, I can't get out of this. Yeah, I got completely backed into the worst corner possible with just 3 things constantly attacking. Couldn't do anything. I went this way. The Misbegotten so much. I'm not a big fan of them at all. They're very annoying movesets. Which was 24/7 wouldn't have gotten cornered there. Of course not. Never been cornered in their life. That Mitra's 24/7. Only missing Mohg's Great Rune, right? I think so. Guess we're just gonna run through this area then, because it's just too long to want to run back again. Trying to fight them all. Okay, Siluria. There is a giant light going into the sky, so there's got to be something over here. Aha. Traverse the mist. I feel like that's a differently colored mist than normal, but... Send it! Crucible Knight Siluria. Think they gave her new moves? For this new location she's been placed in? It's not looking like it. Nope. Classic Siluria. Crucible set, which is just normal. I found the twin. Pathway opened. Siluria's tree. Think it does anything neat? Siluria's woe. That looks pretty normal. Physical, faith, strength scaling. Great spear. Looks normal. The twin. Anything else around here? No, but I don't think I climbed that log, so we can try that. Equip it and use the charged attack. Okay. I'll take a little look. A little look-see, a little peek. Here's Great Spears. Looks normal. That looks normal. That looks normal. That just looks normal. Early access? Yes. Technically, we're playing the early access version, 2.9.9. But the 3.0.0 should be out shortly. Oh-ho. It looks like a thing over here to go get. Oh, or not. Or maybe not. Maybe that's just something to see in the distance. Releases today, right? Yeah. It releases today. Don't know when, but today. So I just see what the twin opened up. We know where it opened up. I just have to warp back to go there. Getting over here. Oh. Death Fords. What are they doing here? Yo, what up, Zoodle? Did you finish the convergence? I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to do this. But I sure can skip to wherever this is. We did, but didn't do everything because I want to play all the other classes, so I left some stuff for them. Aha! Neat. I'm just trying to do everything once. Oh! A mausoleum just... here? Chillin'? We can duplicate our weapons. Still don't really need to, or know what I'd even want to duplicate, but... if we ever want to power slop something, it's right there. Double Cyclops, make it the Bi-Cyclops blade. Or Biclops. Yeah? That is what it would be if we was jump slopping it. Oh, a legendary over there. Surely not a Blessing of Marika. Surely something more interesting than a Blessing of Marika. Lutel! Okay. That is more interesting than a Blessing of Marika. That's, I mean, I'm still not going to use it, but... Lutel, my beloved. Is Lutel good? Okay. What if I climb up here? Aha! It's not like Blessing America are ever bad, they're just so boring. I mean, they're kind of bad. Because, like, they're not good. They're not bad in the same way that finding anything is never bad. You're never worse off having found something, but... Uh-oh. Tel's an excellent tank. Yeah. Ah. Shabriri's woe is worse. Well, if you put it on, I suppose. Hey, we made it up to Fia's champs. Hooray! Everyone's favorites. Okay, there's still so much to explore there, though. I don't think we fight Fia's yet. I think we keep exploring till everything in the area is dead. Bye-bye. Ow. Rude. Aha, get hit out of the air. Ozo. Love Fia's Champs, Miyazaki's masterpiece. Uh-huh. If we all love one NPC, which we totally do, what about 5? Unable to acquire Baldekin's Blessing. It would exceed the maximum amount. Okay. Five times the fun. Okay. Whoa, Lenny. With Death Blight. Classic Leonard. Doesn't know how to roll, though. My belly's shaking. Lenny is a very funny guy. Met him at Souls Call. Very funny guy. Alright. Let's traverse the mist here. Is that the Hollow Slayer Greatsword moveset? I don't know what the Hollow Slayer... Which weapon is the Hollow Slayer Greatsword? It's the same moveset as, like, the Lordsworn Greatsword and the Knight's Greatsword, I think. Blighted Nox Ancestor. Don't like him doing... the Lionel Skulls, but... this seems reasonable. Yeah, I can kind of sunlock him a little. It's 1,000-degree knife versus Lenny, yeah. Got any cool new moves before I murder you? Looks like not really. Bye-bye. I wonder if I would have let him get back up. Would it have been full full health again? That would have been kind of funny. Radiant Rune of Necromancy. Like how his head pops off with crits, yeah. Phoenix of Death. Legendary enchantment. Effect never expires. Recast the spell to toggle the effect. Increases the damage of all death sorcery by 10%. Grants 3 FP regeneration per second, but decreases all absorption by 15%. Casting the sorcery will grant a death ward effect to the caster. Death ward will prevent the caster from dying 1 time, and then the death ward will be consumed. The soul steal sorcery will replenish the death ward effect if the caster is affected by Phoenix of Death, but the death ward is not currently active. I mean, that's really cool. That is probably the coolest sorcerer build you could have, is having the Phoenix so you can just revive, and then... the thing is, it does also make you squishier, so you're more likely to die, but then when you get back up, you can steal their soul to do it again. A Death Defiance, yeah. The other legendary, Godwin's Vengeance, creates an aura of Deathblight around the player, dealing holy damage and causing Deathblight buildup to any nearby enemy. Increases all weapon damage by 10% and all absorption by 20%. Reduces the FP cost of weapon skills by 50%, but reduces total FP by 50%. Effect never expires. Recast the spell to toggle the effect. If I was ever going to swap off of my Madness build, I mean, that's got all the stuff I want. That's all the things I would want out of a spell. It's basically the same as what my Madness build is doing, except without the random I Madness and then things around me get Madnessed. Okay. Cool. Also, what are the stat requirements on these? Oh, these are also int fate. They're basically the same as the Madness ones. Lionel's Helm. Via's Champion. When you drink your Flask of Wondrous Physic, you gain an effect that will force enemies to attack you. Also, whenever you take damage, you and your allies gain a buff that increases all damage you deal by 1%. This buff stacks with itself. The primary effect lasts for 2 minutes. The secondary stackable buff lasts for 30 seconds each. When the duration of the primary effect expires, all stacks will also end. You also gain a Death Ward effect that will prevent your death 1 time. I mean, that's kind of just broken. Oh, I put on this helm and I just get a cheat death every time that I drink my Flask of Wondrous Physic. That's pretty broken. It doesn't even need to have any of the rest of the effect stuff that it said there. All it could say is, drink your flask, get a cheat death, and like... that would already be pretty worth. But it's not supposed to work. Even though it currently does, it's not supposed to work with my build where you buff up with spells, so I'm not going to use it. Only works if you get hit. True. And not only get hit, but you have to die. Oh, I need to unlock it. Probably from where I found the twin. Wait for an enchantment that kills all mobs in Elden Ring all at once. Yeah, that'll probably be one of the spells that we get. Okay, let's see if there's other ways to explore here. This looks like it leads to nothing. There might be a specific height here where you could jump, make that. Because obviously you make that if you're higher up, but then you die from the fall damage. But probably right here, if I jumped off, I'd probably make that. And kind of do a little skippa. But... eh. Well, this is new, though, because there's enemies. And something I haven't picked up. Stab. Use the Death Defiance to test the new jump. I don't think it would work on fall damage deaths. Otherwise, everything would be skippable. It'd be too easy to skip everything in the game. So I have to guess that the Death Defiance only works on combat deaths, not on falling deaths. There's at least one way to turn off fall damage in this, but surely not all fall damage. Where? Nice. Okay. I'm not sure if I got anything good in here, but I did find a bear's den. Cool sword, yeah. Most useless talisman turns off fall damage unless it would kill you. Yeah, the long cat tail talisman. Technically, it saves time in bingo because you don't have to heal up after falling places. So actually, it's a good talisman because it's a time saver. Ow. Okay, rude. Stab. What's the power for the sword? This weapon seems so broken. See, the thing is, it's a +0. Like, it could be so much more broken, and I'm just keeping it low level because, like, it feels like this weapon, especially with also the buffs that I have, is just good. Looks like the end of this direction. I have yet to really have a problem. No, Deathblight! I had a problem. The problem was Deathblight. The problem was I locked myself into an animation that didn't let me roll. But it could be gooder. This is true. Ah. Oh, duplicate it just so that I can have one that's leveled and one that's not. That's kind of a funny idea.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Also, +10 isn't even the max in the mod. There's DLC specific upgrade materials, so we could be really powerful. Oh, me when I forgot to buff again. It would be really nice, and maybe it's a coding issue, but it'd be really nice if perpetual buffs also lasted through death. Because they're like, they last forever. The only way to turn them off is to cast them again. And it's like, oh, great. So, can I keep them on without having to cast them again? All the weapons in the mod feel broken, but I think the scalings are different due to having to accommodate for different paths. Makes sense. Yeah, trying to scale things to any which way you could go through stuff is tough. Skill issue, to be honest. To be honest with you. Oh, and we circled all the way back. Okay. Cool. Let's check out what the, No, it was from this side. Never mind, it was from this side, not this side. Let's check out what the, Find My Twin is. Or something in the game's code that prevents that from working properly. Probably, yeah. But it would be nice if they could find a way to fix it anyway. Over here. A path has opened. This way first? Dang, this thing destroys Nox. Yes, twin. Yes. Are you constantly getting just a wee bit mad? That is from one of my permanent buffs. I love the chain explosions on these things.
Waxis redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Oh, heads. That's a risky one. It's bad. Yeah, so one of my permanent buffs does a lot of effects, but one of them is constantly giving me frenzy buildup. But since you're also always constantly, you know, all your statuses go down over time, it basically cancels each other out. And so we're just mad, then we're not mad, then we're mad, then we're not mad, then we're mad, then we're not mad. This is another way to deal with the Nox. We don't get the Madness Explosion anymore? I mean, we do if I buff with other things. It's just only that one passive is not enough to cause the Madness Explosion. But if I were to buff with this, and then with this, now we will get Madness Explosions. You can see how now we've got more stuff that is frenzying us than our passive regen will take away. So now, bang, Madness. Is this a new race? No. I circled out of the area, apparently. Attack speed is wild. I'm told this is the standard attack speed for this type of weapon. I'm not sure if I believe it. It feels like this is a slightly sped up greatsword moveset. Maybe I have a greatsword I can compare it to. That should in theory be standard. Knight's greatsword should have the same moveset. Versus maybe it is the same. Either that or they're all sped up. Maybe it looks faster because it's larger. And so it looks faster to swing around something that is larger. Because you're like... It would take more to get something bigger moving like that.
The result is tails.
Tails, it never fails. It truly is foolish to bet against the tails. Said just looks faster because it's moving a lot more as opposed to just the left and right swipe. Well, the left and right swipe is... Those are like the R2s, which this also has. I'm comparing it directly to Knight's Greatsword, which has the same moveset.
Waxis has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. Just barely small enough to not be a colossal sword, yeah. It's a long boy, so it probably feels faster, yeah. To get the tip swinging at those speeds would take a lot of force. Die. Some big news. Your friend is in the middle of her first ever Elden run. She's never played Souls before, and honestly, she's doing so well. Let's go. That is huge news. I feel like anybody that does pretty well at Souls is likely to get hooked for life. Whereas, if you do really bad at Souls, you still might get hooked for life. Open? No. Okay, I've kind of cleaned out the town and not really found anything too interesting. But, like, I had to go all the way to the other end to find the twin, so there's got to be something in here. Maybe it's this way. I guess I haven't gone this way yet. Is this the best Elden Ring mod? Or does Betteridge's Law of Headlines strike again? I would say At least of overhaul mods. Sure seems like it's probably the best. At least the best I've played. Which, it's also the only overhaul mod I've played, but it is very cool. What about overall mods? So I would probably still give the edge to the randomizer. Randomizer is just like more total stuff you can do. Deargraph's Opus. Deargarf's Opus. Fist Weapon. Int Scaling. Frozen Lightning Orb. I mean, I gotta try it at least. Oh, it's got the bad fist weapon moveset. The one where you probably wanna... Oh, it even has a bad one-handed moveset? Oh man, they really did not want this one to succeed, but let's see what its Ash of War is anyway. Oh, okay, that's pretty... It's Ka... May... Ha... May... Ha... Okay, that is a very cool Ash of War, though. Bonk. That is pretty neat. But not quite for my build. WFP bar. Yep. That's all you need. It's the perfect amount of FP.
The result is heads.
Oh, the risk paid off. Unless this one was a tails bet. Unless I'm confusing it for the last one. Oh no. Oh, this is a different one. The last one was a heads bet.
Bleedex15 has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
This is so sad. I wonder if getting timed out for a week loses you your streak, your watch streak, when you come back. No, it doesn't, because you can watch clips, and that counts for the Twitch streak. Well, you can just watch the stream as well, but does that count for a streak if you're timed out? Can you maintain a streak at all if you're timed out? You can watch when you're timed out. Being timed out does not stop you from watching. It only stops you from chatting. Well, I could turn the setting on where you could be stopped from watching, but, like, I don't care. I'm not that mean. I guess we'll know in a week. In a week, why don't you just coin flip to be timed out for a week?
Nimble Plunder redeem the coin flip and chooses heads.
You bananas? How do you not have bananas? Oh gosh, this is more awkward than I was expecting.
'Cause I use all of them on TTS.
I see. She doesn't know. You redeem bananas when timed out. No. I don't think you can earn bananas either. Have I? Okay, now I've looped.
Someone's got a Mitch mouse, Mitch mouse, Mitch mouse, Mitch mouse.
What's the most you've lost on a coin toss?
Mouse,
A
Mitch,
week.
Mitch mouse.
Not what? A week? No, like
Mouse, Mitch
you lose like money on a coin flip? Or, no, I lost a week. Min-maxing timed out by Gamba before GDQ. That is that is a way to do it. Okay. There's got to be Ah, here it is. Traverse the mist. I was like, there has to be something in here. Just this one door I had walked by. Standard Death Knight things. Imagine if there was a get promoted to mod coin flip, but you get timed out for a year. Yeah, really wouldn't want the mods decided by coin flips. This seems like a bad idea. Gotcha.
Hydrate.
Aw. I'll just run away. Bye-bye. Thank you for the hydrate. The path to the Lich Dragon has opened. Blackstone Key, Death Knight's Twin Axes. Alright, alright. Let's see what the key says, though. Opens a gate in Deep-Root Depths. Opens a gate. Did we find a locked gate? Do not recall such a thing. Radiant Rune of Night. But there must be one somewhere, then. Stars of Ruin, Quicksilver Comet, Founding Rain of Stars, Oath of Darkness, attuned to the Black Moon. Legendary enchantment. Increases FP regeneration by 5 per second, adds 20 HP regeneration per second, lowers the FP cost of sorceries by 50%, and makes the caster less likely to stagger. Reduces all direct damage you deal by 25%. This does not affect life loss on enemies. Oh. So they give you, like, really powerful stuff, but lowers your damage, basically, if you're not using that type of thing where you cause life loss to enemies. Oath of Darkness. Increases all weapon damage by 10%. Increases critical damage by 20%. Increases absorption by 10%. Doubles maximum equipment load. Silences your footsteps. Increases stamina regeneration. And lowers FP cost of weapon skills by 50%, but lowers total FP by 50%. That's a lot of things. That is a lot of things. All that stuff sounds sick. Oh, and in the back, Ancient Somber. Okay, I guess let's find the locked gate. Unless we think it's gonna be past Fia's, but I feel like it's referring to a locked gate somewhere in Deep-Root Depths proper. A gate, a locked gate. Somewhere in Deep-Root Depths. The problem is Deep-Root Depths is gigantic now. So many places it could be. Is there still... No, that's where we went after the boss. Okay. The gates. Find the gates. I love that this mod gives you numbers on spells and buffs. Me too. I like it a lot. I wish FromSoft would do that as well. Okay, wait. Maybe don't continue waiting. Unless It's the secret path to the locked gate. No. All right, that just brings me outside. I feel like it could just be outside somewhere, the locked gate.
Mitch, mouse, Mitch, mouse. Mitch, mouse, Mitch, mouse.
Doesn't feel like there'd be any gates over by the ants, though.
Mouse, Mitch, mouse. Mitch, mouse, Mitch, mouse.
Yeah, I don't think the gate would be over there. It's not feeling like it. Stolen. Maybe there's something in the description of the key. Nope, just opens a gate in Deeproot Depths. A key made of dull black stone. Maybe it's somewhere near Ridge Dragon 40 stacks. It certainly could be. Do I remember any gates over near Siluria? No. One of the churches? Churches. I mean, there's just a lot of buildings that are like kind of churches, but... one of these, like, fires? Yeah, it feels like something should be done with these fires, but I think they're just kind of to light the way, to show the way. But, like... 'cause it doesn't really... Is there any spot in the Deeproot Depths that it doesn't feel like I've gotten to yet that a key would help with? Not really. Maybe we just check Fortisax first, and then... and then if it's not, we have to research the entire area? There's no other bosses it's showing me besides Fortisax, so... apparently Fia's has just been removed entirely. Oh. Oh, I thought we were actually getting a cutscene. Looking pretty unchanged. A stagger on Vortisax? Holy. Never been seen before. Who is this guy? A second stagger? Oh my goodness. Yippee! What's your favorite car from the Cars movie? Weapon Restoration Altar. Wait! There was a hint about it. Oh, I couldn't read fast enough. There was a whole lot of text there, though. I'm just gonna be boring and say Lightning McQueen, because he goes ka-chow. L reader, yeah. Good answer. What up, Fia?
Ah, I knew you would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brute.
Good answer, bad reason.
You are an odd one. I am the
No, I want
guardian
to be
of
helped.
those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me?
Oh. Getting lewd up in here. Look away, chat. This is between me and Fia.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods, Godwin's out there is, and I must before the tongue. When but another, and I must before the my hands. Are you still? This How did you? Oh my! With this and claim you and though I can, I hope.
Holy.
I will send it the new as the rule. Please brandish stay the by becoming. I will to conceive brandish stay the by becoming.
Get a room. This is our room. You guys go away. This is our room. You're live. Oh, oops. I mean, no. I would never. Nah. Psh. I gotta. Ugh. Gross even. Cannot be used now. What do you mean cannot be used now? I did everything here. Like, why can't it be used now? Okay. Well, normally she'd be dead right now, but I guess she gets to live in this one.
This is good, but I choose and I will inherit. What
Oh no, this is now.
This is good.
Yeah, this is
I
goodbye.
choose and
Okay.
I will
Never mind. Now she'd be dead. Only usable between 9 o'clock and 17. Aww. I don't want to wait 8 more hours. And she's dead! Ending Rune of the Death Prince. Okay, but still cannot be used now. So... And a hero's rune. Letting us know she truly was a hero. Maybe if we find the gate in Deeproot Depths, we'll be able to use the teleporter. Okay, so let's try over this area, I guess. Let's go like down the roots and kind of backwards that way to find the gate. Don't you get to kill D here? I don't know. Was there a gate this way? I don't recall a gate, but this feels like a place that they could put a gate that the Death Knight would unlock, considering we found Lenny as a Death Knight over here. Feels very Death Knight coded. I don't think we make that jump. Oh. Or she gathered hero runes. Not seeing a gate. Nope. That's just the ants. He only shows up there if you got D's armor and gave it. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I remember... Or if you've killed D. Because I think I remember in all Remembrance runs, you would kill D, but he did still end up there. Or his brother did. The... If I recall, which I might not recall. No gate to open at this. Dee's brother is also called D, right? Yes? I don't remember. I don't think I really found that or did that whole quest line casually, so I only know the brief bits that we've done in speedruns, which was wanton murder to make a quest go faster. Or to make the end result go faster, where we could, fight Fortis X. Oh, no way through there. Oh, I'm doing well. They're both D. It is a little weird. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. And for a gate. A locked gate. There is a coffin here. I wonder where this takes me. Normal? Because you realize you hadn't drank a sip of water in like 3+ hours. Yeah. Get your hydration on. I've been sipping every so often, but always good to keep drinking water. Whee! Okay. Estelle? Whomst I have already killed? Alternate way to Estelle? Yeah. Yes. Alternate way to Estelle, the whomst I have killed. Surely chatting here is illegal while timed out on Twitch. Surely. And surely we would keep track of and enforce that. Yep. Completely illegal to watch and chat on YouTube. Don't even think about it. There could be a gate over this way somewhere. You never know. It did maybe feel like the Solaria path did end abruptly, so... Oh, gate? It didn't say I used the key, but that was a gate that I opened. Do you think it used the key, it just didn't tell me? What? It was just a shortcut to get to Solaria faster? Oh, well, okay. I guess that works. It does use the key. Okay, so it's literally just for if you want to get over here faster. Okay, that's... I mean, I guess that works. Well, then I guess we're done with Deep Root Depths. I still didn't actually do Mogwyn. Oh, I spoiled myself on some bosses. Haven't actually done Mogwyn yet. Sorry. I had 2 pings on Discord, and I was like, let me check those real quick. Okay. So there's 2 ways to go. New Way and El Clasico. Let's try El Clasico first. It looks like it's blocked off. We're probably going to have to go New Way. Yep, that looks pretty blocked off. Oh, but... oh, that just loops around to the New Way. Bleed basilisks? They spit bleed juice at you? Is it like glass shards that have been like crushed into a fine mist? Oh, this guy doesn't even have a head. They're spitting bad memes jokes to make you die inside. Or bleed internally. That checks out. I've caused untold damage in my stream by telling bad jokes. Easy. I really like the moveset on this sword. I generally prefer the regular greatsword moveset, but this one's been growing on me. It's been solid. Better than I was expecting. I like the Ash of War on it a lot. The old fireball. When's the legal settlement where I can find liable for a medical problem because of jokes I've had to suffer through? Yeah, I'm sure that's coming up. Just make sure to sign this document that definitely is for that and doesn't waive your legal rights to anything and everything forever. Trust me. Oh, does White Mask still do the White Mask things? Nope. But does recover 1 HP per second, which is pretty cool. Ash of War doesn't really seem to do all that much damage. Its actual hitbox seems much smaller than it looks like. I mean, sort of, but also I can hit things from range with it, and that's all it needs to do. And what the actual damage from it, so watch. Them hitting doesn't do much, but it leaves a dot on him, and so by the time all is said and done, that's actually a solid amount of damage. See how 2 of them has brought him low enough. Is almost dead. Also seems to knock over, which is useful. Yep, knocks over, does actually pretty solid stagger damage. It's how I was able to stagger Fortisax a few times. It can keep up stagger on an enemy that's trying to, like, run away from me. I would call it pretty good. Oh, the jars with innards. I don't want to see the jars having innards. Yup. Makes me sad because Blood Fiends would love Mogwyn Palace, but they, in canon, can't be there. Well, in the canon of the mod, they can, so... They can and they are. Anything else around here? Hello, bleed dogs. Thank you, Modder, for making the blood fiends happy. Giving them what they truly desire. Blood. And I have so much health when I'm wielding a +0 weapon. Weird how that happens. What cute forgs. Yeah. Cute. A blood dragon? Alright, everyone was saying, wouldn't it be cool if there was weird dragons? Blood Flame Dragon Sanguivorous. I want to build where successful hits refund stamina. I want a deflect build. I want a deflecting hard tier build in this mod now. You've made me realize I want something. I was happy not having it because I was just playing around with what the mod has, but now I've realized there's something I do want. Which probably exists. I probably just haven't found where the deflecting hard tier is. Oh, sure. Sanguivorous is awesome McCool name. It's certainly trying pretty hard to be pretty cool. Easy. Dragonheart and Sanguine Noble Strage. That's probably not how you say it, but Strage. is how I'm gonna say it. Strange. Yep. Guy looks drippy. Thank you. It's the standard veterans armor pretty much, but veterans armor is nice. It might be the best looking set in the game. It's up there for sure. Yura's armor? I feel like Yura's armor is kind of whatever. Okay, so I haven't really been keeping track of like where I've been going. I've just kind of been going in a straight line and not checking any sides anywhere. I might have missed a lot of stuff. Who knows? Bring back Firehead. That was the real drip, but we had it for so long. Radiant Rune of Thorns. Okay. Elden Chad armor set. Crimson Greatblade. Aberrant Ascension. Blood Revelry. Okay, let's see. Legendary enchantment. When blood loss occurs in the vicinity, you gain an effect for 10 seconds. This effect increases all physical damage you deal by 10%, grants 25 HP recovery every second, 5 FP recovery per second, and 5 stamina recovery per second. This effect does not stack. When bleed triggers on yourself, it no longer staggers you, and you are healed by 25% of your total HP. Okay, that's pretty cool. If you're doing a bunch of bleed stuff, that's pretty cool. Aberrant Ascension. Increases damage of aberrant sorceries by 10%, increases casting speed by 40, and grants immunity to bleed, but also lowers your total stamina by 15%. When you cast a telekinetic sorcery, you gain an effect that makes you less likely to be staggered for 5 seconds. When you cast a thorn sorcery, you are healed by 5% of total HP. Okay. I have defeated Matriarch, yes. Telekinetic sorcery. Conjures a red telekinetic greatsword, then delivers a sweeping blow that launches a red blade-like projectile, dealing damage and building bleed on foes. The sorcery can be cast repeatedly. When the spell is cast, it causes bleed buildup on you. Okay, so yeah, that would be kind of the idea, is if you went to the bleed build, you would bleed yourself as you bleed the enemies. Wait, didn't we have... Didn't we have... Well, first of all, immolation effects increased. Cyclopean Prophecy will no longer cause damage to you. Oh, that's not... Oh, okay. When an enemy dies in your vicinity, the HP cost of all spells is reduced by 50%. When an enemy dies in your vicinity, the HP and FP cost of spells is reduced by 100% for 7 seconds. Bloodflame Blade is now permanently applied to any equipped weapons if no other weapon effects are present. Casting non-Bloodflame spells is disabled while equipped. So that is a way that I could get a permanent weapon buff. Okay. I wonder if they've thought about, what if we equip that? We apply Bloodflame Blade, then we unequip it. Will the Bloodflame Blade stay forever? Probably not, but... Oh. Parky! She would be here. Wait, where's her Reduvia? This can't really be Parky if there's no Reduvia. Oh. Okay, Parky. Calm down. Holy. Is Parky a big bleed fan? Her favorite weapon is Reduvia. So she would absolutely be here. If I ever get put into the game, put me in a gravity area with Alablaster. Make it be Mitch the Rock. That's where I'd be. The boulder. Yeah, just one little circle. Make sure he also uses multiple buffs. Yeah. Just spends the entire first 20 seconds trying to get buffs before trying to hit. Okay, I feel like there was... Yeah, there was more... Well... Excuse me, sir. You seem to be hiding an item. Could I trouble you to move for a second? I'm afraid, sir, I must insist. Oh, okay, cannot squeeze through there. Don't forget his weapon is +0. True. Yeah, so there is a... So that's where I came in. Bunch of stuff here I didn't pick up. Aha! And now I can open the gate. A little shortcut. Aha, I knew it was worth it to come back real quick. Didn't check the new weapon. Oh, the crucifix of... Yeah, telekinetic butchery. Yes, yes. I don't know enough stats to actually wield it, so I can't really check it out. It looked like a spear, though, so I kind of went, ew, spear. The gate. I kind of wrote it off in my mind, because it looked like a spear. And it is a spear. Yeah, and I don't have the stats for it, so I can't do the thing, but what does it say it does? Tap the skill to fling the spear forwards in a corkscrew attack, continuously dealing damage while violently spinning, or hold the skill. Causes the spear to weave through the air in a pattern in front of you, piercing foes multiple times. I mean, sounds cool, but... It pops open the blades, yeah. All spears are just sticks that haven't yet become javelins. Right. You gotta throw them to give them their real purpose. Also, I like how there's just a bird head here that is the pyre. Oh, did we make it to the front of Mogwyn Palace? And then, oh, I can only imagine the stairs. The stairs that are always horrendous and rando. Do you think they'll be just as filled with enemies here? I mean, we'll see. Ogwen Dynasty Mausoleum. Maybe some roadblocks to make you enter more enemy-filled areas. Yep. Probably. Okay. What now? I've got 50 vigor. I mean, I could keep going faith. There were some cool, very high faith spells. Currently, my weapon scales with faith. Checking over to the side real quick. Aha. Okay, I guess that's it. I had to double check. If I throw them, how am I going to poke again? I'd have to go grab it, and the other guy is already over there. Well, just have more of them. Throw one, pick up another. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me. Conrad, Pure Blood Knight. It's Conrad, the guy from my splits that nobody knows who it is. It was this guy all along. Oh, that went all past him. Oh! Ow, ow, oh, oh, oh! Okay. That's pretty rude of him. Die. That was a pretty cool guy. Conrad's Bloodletter. Light Greatsword. But arcane requirement, which I don't have. Okay, yep, the classic light greatsword moveset. Okay, it would be a blood flame stomp, which is stomp the ground to release a circular wave of blood flame around you. Follow up with another skill to perform an uppercut with the sword that sends out a trail of fire in front of you. Literally milady, yep. Does the training room let you mess with stats to try these? It does, yes. So I absolutely could mess with my stats and try them. And the rune he gave, Blood Rain. Nihil! Hidden Mother's Blessing, Blood Pact. A legendary enchantment. Increases all non-spell fire damage you deal by 10%. Increases all absorption by 10%. Increases your total stamina by 20%, but lowers total FP by 80%. When bleeding occurs in your vicinity, you are healed by 50% of total HP. I mean, does that not seem like I can see it as clear as day? Does that not seem like super broken if you're a bleed build? You just heal for 50% of your HP every time you cause a bleed? Rip to your FP, but holy heals. I mean, who needs FP when you can just bleed them and heal? Legendary enchantment. Increase all fire damage you deal by 5%. Grants 20 HP recovery per second. Grants 3 FP recovery per second. Increases total FP by 10%. And grants immunity to bleed. Oh, Nihil, while simultaneously restoring your HP, this can be cast in rapid succession. It's the full Nihil. Oh, and the Blood Rain. This incantation costs 60% of total HP. Oh my goodness. That's... But I mean, I guess if it causes a bleed on enemies, dealing damage and causing bleeding, then you get 50% HP back if you've got Blood Pact on. Can you just put that enchantment on to cheese Moog? Yeah, probably, yeah. If you go pure bleed build, that would be yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. If it says bleed cause and vicinity, does that include you? It should, yeah. So you could be a bleed yourself build. Oh, that was it. Oh, hello.
Are you here as a
Are you here as a customer? He's so nice. I'll just buy a bunch of bleed grease because, you know, well, you never know. Oh, and a lost ash of ore. Why not? Why not? I'm not going to use them, but what if I want to have them? All those bodies kneeling towards a door, wall, which looks like a closed door. I mean, I kind of thought I'd have to, like, open it. I hit it as, like, maybe you just hit it. I think I ran through there before. But I was expecting it to be like, no, this is a door. Go find the lever. My retirement grease. Okay, I want to see... Do I have Bloodflame Blade? Is the question. That's a different school of magic. Does not look like it. I wanted to see if I could cheese out Infinite Bloodflame Blade. With the ring. Or the talisman that I have. What do you think about the mod so far? Sorry for the redundant question. It's fun. It's got a lot of cool stuff in it. It's, I like that it's got, you know, the new bosses and stuff. I like the new weapons and new spells and stuff. I've got some stuff that I'm like, well, this doesn't really appeal to me and what I like. For example, there are gloves that have cool effects like this. Where if you don't have anything int faith, so it's like, great, if I'm a pure physical player, then, you know, I can increase all my absorption to all damage by 2% every time I take damage, stacking up to 20% total absorption, lasts for 2 minutes. Awesome. But it's if I use a grease or use a consumable that I eat. And I'm like, oh, well, I don't really want to do that, though. It feels more like this could literally just be a passive effect. Like, as long as you keep taking damage once every 2 minutes, you could just keep up the absorption. And I feel like that would be fine, because it's not like there's any actual cost to using a grease or consumable. Like, if you want to, this is just overpowered. I just don't want to. So, it's not exactly made for me, but it's got a lot of cool stuff and cool ideas like that. All the cool weapons are interfaith. That too. All the cool stuff is int faith, arcane. There's very little that's cool if you just want to go pure strength. There's stuff. I like some of the stuff. I do like there was a pure strength axe or hammer we were using for a long while that I really liked. I guess I won't show it off. Hammer with bleed, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. But the armor stuff being like, oh, you have to, it only activates when you use your flasks or your physic or your consumables is like, okay, but a caster could just cast their buffs infinite times. So why do I, as a melee, limited to the number of times I can do it by the number of flasks that I have? Because once you run out of flasks, you can't get the armor effects anymore. And some of the armor effects, the ones from the head, are only if you use your physic flask, and I literally only get to do that once per rest. So why do caster builds get to buff infinitely, and pure melee builds have a limited number of buffs they can do, and have to use a consumable for one of them? I enjoyed the heck out of Necro, if that helps. Oh, I'm sure if you like casting, this I'm sure is the mod for you. I'm doing casting buffs because I like buffs, but the melee specific buffs are kind of meh. They're not exciting me. Like, some of the effects would be exciting if they were just passive, but having them limited makes them less exciting. And also, it's just cooler to have cast something called a legendary enchantment. That's just, I like that. Stab. I played the game with a melee build in mind, but ended up going an incant route because it was just objectively better. I'm not sure if it'll be objectively better, but I think the mod is clearly more built in a way that I think you will have a better time. You will have more fun with, with spell builds than melee builds, probably. Okay, let's see what the Oathseeker Night Helm does. When you drink your Wondrous Physic, you gain an effect that causes each successful attack you perform on an enemy to reduce the damage of the next attack you receive by 50% for the next 7 seconds. Additionally, whenever you are struck by an attack, you become less likely to be staggered for the next 7 seconds. This effect lasts for 2 minutes. That's pretty cool. You hit them to take less damage from their hits, and then you're less likely to stagger, so you can kind of just keep swinging on them. That's pretty cool. Again, if that was just, like, why does that only have to last for 2 minutes? There's already an activation effect on it. The activation effect is when you hit an enemy, something happens. So why does it need to only happen for 2 minutes after I drink my Wondrous Physic Flask? Why can't it just be when I have this equipped, anytime I attack, it reduces the damage of the next attack I receive by 50% if it happens in the next 7 seconds. And whenever I'm struck, I'm less likely to be staggered for the next 7 seconds. Why does it need to only happen for 2 minutes after I drink my Physic Flask? That's my question. But yeah. Just get to bleed before you die. True. 2 minutes is a long time in a boss fight, to be fair. I know, but I don't only want it for boss fights. That's the point. If I'm a caster build, I can have all these cool buffs while I'm clearing areas, which, by the way, areas are long in this mod. And if I'm a melee, I just don't get to have cool effects while I'm clearing areas. I only get them for bosses because I need to save my resources for bosses. Like, that's my point. I think it feels bad to be a melee in this mod. Not that it's, like, underpowered. I don't know. Maybe melee is good. I have no idea. I don't know the relative power level. I don't know that the mod makers should even care about the actual power level of things. But I think it feels worse than it needs to when melee is hard limited. You get to do this once per rest, and casters just get to go, oh, I'll just buff up. Last 2 minutes. Oh, when it expires, what am I gonna do? Oh, buff up again. So that's my only thing. That's my only thing. Is I'm just not a huge fan of the way that the armor stuff for a melee only build works, it really feels more satisfying to go a spell buff build than a pure melee buff build. Honestly, all overhaul mods seem to be biased towards spells. I can believe it. I think there's a lot more interesting stuff that is, like, possible in the realm of spells. So it makes complete sense that you would do that. I'm not even going to fully buff up. I'm only going to do all of my infinitely long buffs and then go in. Play co-op with friends in Convergence. You can, yeah. I mean, if you, not by default, you have to have another mod. You have to have... Whoa! Mode can teleport? Oh. Yeah, that was an early dodge, wasn't it? Does it have seamless co-op built in? I thought you had to separately get seamless co-op. Probably separate. Yeah, that's what I would figure. Oh, how dare you make me drink a flask? I wanted to go flaskless. I could have if I had the blood legendary enchantment on. Because Nihil works by bleeding you. So it would have just restored my HP through his Nihil. I have so much FP, yeah. Probably too much, honestly. But thinking of, you know, lowering my mind stat. As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Mitch win. Demigod fallen. That's my sword in Convergence. By the way, how is it that restore HP effect? Is it a talisman or just a flask? That's actually a great rune. That's Melania's great rune. Well, that's one of the heal on hit is Millennia's Great Rune. And then adds HP on hit. What does Moog do? Adds HP regen. HP regen or HP on hit? I think I like the HP on hit, actually. Anything back here now? Oh, they didn't put a teleporter back here? I was expecting it. The same as vanilla, no right? Melania's Great Rune, I think, does add heal on hit in vanilla, but it also, like, reduces the healing of your flasks in vanilla, whereas here, it just adds heal on hit. HP on hit feels rewarding. Yeah, it feels really good. Did we do Knock-Run? Also, anything noteworthy I missed? We did... Oh, we did one way of Knock-Run. We didn't actually do all of Knock-Run. Let me first head into the DLC so that the game will recognize I've been to the DLC. And then let's go back to do Knock-Run. Yeah. What's that flashing on the top right? That's my status. I'm constantly getting a little bit of madness from my buff that I have on. That's also why I'm on fire. But it's a small enough amount of madness per second that my natural regen is making it go away. Okay, now I can successfully warp back and forth. Oh my gosh, I have not done much of the DLC. We got some stuff to do. But first... underground... Millennium base game is rally like Bloodborne, not just straight heal and hit. Oh, you're right, it is. Yeah. Right. It is satisfying to fight Moog when I'm not in a speed run and concerned about him stalling and losing me a ton of time. Because I'm just like, yeah, I can just go hitless except for knee heal, yeah. No problem. Because I've spent a lot of time learning his moves when I did it. +0, RL1, club only. Why'd you choose that sword instead of bonk you had last stream? Because I'm trying to try out different things. If I find something new that's cool, I'm swapping to it. What are my requirements for something that I would be willing to swap to? Must be of a weapon type that I like, of course. And must have strength scaling. Because I still want to be a strength user. This one, it's more faith than strength. But it still scales with strength. And honestly, it's very cool. I like the Ash of War on it a lot. I'm a Faith Andy. I do like Faith. Faith is my second favorite stat of like, you know, the offensive ones. My actual favorite stat might be Vigor, but, you know. Of the offensive stats, Strength my goat. Silver tier. Actually, Vigor is an offensive stat if you think about it. You really think about it. I like Luck from DS3. So, did Luck do anything aside from scaling certain weapons in DS3? Did it have, like, an effect? Luck is just arcane. So it increased status amounts, or... Yes. Ah. More item drop rate. I did remember, I think... Ooh, Midnight Dagger. Assassin's Gambit is the thing. Okay. Makes sense for a dagger, actually. Makes sense. It's an int faith scaling magic dagger. Okay. Increased buildup, but I don't think it touched damage. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Zero upgrades on the sword. Who needs them? I would tell you, I was not struggling on mode, so... If you think about it, the lower my upgrade level on my weapon, the more fun in total I get to have. Because it's going to take me longer to finish the mod. So that's more total fun, if you think about it. Okay, Nokron is, normal. Oh, was normal until that's a boss fog gate. Who's that NPC? That's D's brother. D. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, she can just cover herself and stuff. If she wasn't built like wet tissue paper, that might have been a really annoying boss. Assassin's Feint. Is that a standard one? I assume that's a standard one. From base game, but I don't recall ever using it. No? Never heard of it. Okay. Ashvor grants armaments a following skill. Perform skill to dodge an incoming attack. If an attack is dodged in this way, you will strike out instantly, dealing damage and large amounts of posture damage. That actually sounds really cool. Okay, maybe I'll try that out then. Maybe I'll find a sword that can do that. That's not a vanilla ash. Hopefully great swords. It said colossals were excluded, but it said swords were included. So hopefully we can do a great sword that's sort of generic strength and put that on it. Guys, are legendary enchantments unlimited? Can I have 4 of them simultaneously? From what I understand, you may have 1. And I could understand wrong. But from what I understand, you can have 1 legendary, 1 signature, 1 defense, 1 offense, 1 weapon. That legendary enchantments are exclusive with other legendary enchantments. Okay, we need to go down here the other way so that we can do that. Let's head down the normal way. What's legendary enchantment? a new type of enchantment in the mod. It specifically says legendary enchantment. They're almost all permanent, as in, like, you don't have to keep recasting them every few minutes. And generally, every spell class will get two types. A caster type that generally provides you more casting damage, maybe more casting speed, maybe more FP regen, things like that. Or a melee type, which will generally increase your melee damage, your defenses, maybe give you stamina regen, things like that. And then, depending on the spell class, you'll get extra stuff. So, like, for example, my one, the Three Fingers Embrace, increases my fire damage, increases my defense, gives me health regen per second, but constantly builds up madness. But if I do get madness, then I will get more damage increase and more defense, in addition to it, like, spewing madness out from me. And it won't stagger me if I get madness. I won't go into the, like, oh, animation. It'll just happen. Still hurts me, though. Did the dagger replace Mimic Ashes? I think so. This works only for your class. No, class has nothing to do with it. You just need the stats to be able to cast it. I mean, class sort of has something to do with it if you want to stay with your class identity, but... Okay, so let's look. Great swords. There's no new great sword. Oh, Gargoyles scales int faith. Gargoyles just scales better than everything else because they just gave it extra scaling. That's kind of funny. I guess Gargoyle's greatsword is our best greatsword right now, then, because of that. Because look at all these others. Plus 96, plus 102, plus 86, plus 89, plus 180. Alright, so surely it can do... Assassin's Feint. Ah, it's a little sidestep. Okay. Does this make you a class trait? No, it still scales with strength. Just less. More int and faith. It still requires strength. It's still a great sword. And I happen to have int and faith because they were required for the buffs I wanted to cast. Gargoyle is a storm weapon, int plus faith physical. So why is storm int plus faith? Why is storm not, like, strength? Like, when I think of, like, a lot of the storm stuff, I feel like I think of strength. I feel like I don't even really think of int or faith at all. Are there even storm spells in the base game, or is it all just, like, Ash of Wars on, like, strength and or dex and or quality weapons? Storm stuff feels entirely quality based. I agree. See, that's what I'm saying with, like, some of the magic types could have literally scaled off of strength and dex, and that would have been cool. A spell casting, like, they give storm spells would be cool, but the spells actually scale off of strength and dex would have been really cool. A quality scaling spell build. But alas, none may take the crunch. One DLC incantation is faith. Okay, okay. Fair enough, then, I suppose. A man cannot kill the crutch. No grace there. But still the bell bearing. Oh! Mimic tier! Haha! Get fainted. There does appear to be a little bit of startup time on it. Get countered. Okay, this is pretty fun. It seems like you can get like a partial feint as well, where you still take some damage. Bonk. It maybe lasts a bit too long though. It's like a little too easy to hit. Like, I'm definitely missing some of these way early and still just getting it. Okay, not that early. Bonk. Nice. Yo, Zakuna, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Domain expansion. We're trying out this this cool mod for Elden Ring. I just got a new Ash of War I'm trying out that I'm liking. Hope you had fun with Elden Ring. Amateur doesn't even get a boss arena this time. Yeah, he's just kind of out in the open. He's just kind of sitting there. He's just a guy. Yo. I like the mimic ambush, yeah. You don't even get a grace beforehand. It's just like, oh, he's just there. He's just there. I just did this part. Nice. Hey, perfect. Not spoiling you then. You can just teleport back, I guess, yeah? Hey, give me some larval tears in case I want to respec later. Once I get all the stuff in the game. A great respecking might happen to try to get all permanent buffs. I want all permanent buffs. Whoa, bear. And music. Too easy. Goros's Claw, Faint Relic Remnant. Alright. What does the claw do? It's a beast claw. Causes blood loss, causes sleep buildup. Roar of Gorus. Let's try it in round table hold. 3.0 out, or is this early access? This is early access, but it's free early access. 3.0 comes out today, so if you don't want to deal with, there are some bugs in the early access version. If you just don't want to deal with those, you can wait a few hours and it'll probably be released. All right, let's see what the claw does. Okay, standard Beast Claw moveset, as I was expecting. Make him eepy. Oh, okay. Let out a roar that causes spirit vapor to spill around you, then follow up with another skill attack to leap forward and pounce on your foes. Oh, okay. All right. That's pretty neat. Bam. Faith Arcane. Interesting, interesting. But let's stick with our great sword. But if you get the early access version, you can be a filthy cheater like Mitch exploiting bugs. That's true. I have discovered that in the early access version, I can get both the caster buffs and the melee buffs together at the same time, which is not supposed to be possible. Ever since I learned that was not supposed to be possible, I've not been doing it, but I was cheating for a bit. Okay, let's see if the mountaintops has any new name. Spirit Caller Cave, Snail Apostle Noble. That's normal. Fire Giant dead. Oh, I haven't done the Foot of the Forge boss there yet. Might as well do that real quick. Devs do so well with the weapons. Yeah, the weapons are a lot of fun. The weapons are fun, the spells are fun. The bosses are fun. Oh, is it you? I think it's you. Yeah. Mountain Troll. You trying to learn the timing for the feint? Oh, it hit him in the head. Foot of the Forge. Surprised that one didn't hit. I thought it was that generous. Oh, get hit in the face. Easy. All right, with that, is that everything in base game? I think that might be everything that I know of that would be new in base game. Except for my class quest, which I assume is mostly in the base game. And the perfume bottle legendary super mega quest. Map of Trisha's Secret. This one. Except Landell. We did Landell. That's that one thing in Landell. Wait, did I? That one thing in Landell. Oh, wait. Escar? Ordovis? Ariza Side Tomb? Knight's Cav? Everything else is saying dead. Did I gank Morgoth? I did go to here and it was just regular. It was completely regular. So I don't know. I went here and it was completely regular. Didn't get that teleport. I did get a teleport spell, yeah. But I mean, I haven't used it. I mean, I'm guessing you're just saying that you really like that teleport spell. I got a spell that was Golden Displacement. This. Which I mean I could use. But I also have a similar one for Frenzy, Frenzied Lunge, which I assume is kind of similar. You love that spell. Ah, okay. I mean, I guess I could put it on the bar and try it out once or twice. But actually casting spells, I mean, who does that? Ah, it's Radagon's teleport. Okay. I see. Or... okay, that's a little different. But I can always get infinite mana back by just toggling on and off this buff. You can just go and go with the frenzy one too. That's kind of funny. Okay, that's neat. That is neat. I will say that is neat. I'm not gonna have something in my hand to cast it at all times, but that is neat. So, I'm gonna unequip it. I'm gonna keep it to my buffs. My one of each buff. A legendary, a signature, a perpetual, a defense, an offense, and a weapon. I mean, you're lucky that I didn't go there immediately when you said. Because if I went there immediately when you said, and I was like, oh, wait, that's it? It's just a spell? And you were like, yeah, it's so good. And I was like, I probably would have actually been disappointed. But because I went there on my own time when I was just kind of passing through looking at stuff anyway, and I didn't get anything that I was that interested, I was like, oh, okay, whatever. So you're lucky. You got lucky this time that I didn't go immediately where you said. Otherwise, my disappointment would have been measurable. And my day would have been slightly inconvenienced. I still haven't figured out how to marry Ronnie yet either, but I could check if I just randomly have the thing. Does the teleport go through gaps, actually? You know, it's possible. You cannot proceed without a ring of oath. Sag. Okay, let's do the perfumer quest. Okay. Perfumer's Essence of Fire. Prior to the impassable Great Bridge to Redmane Castle. I don't think I have that one yet. I suppose I should check. It'd probably be under key items. Yeah, I don't have fire. Okay. Didn't you pick up the Flinger Slayer blade earlier? Probably should give it to her to continue the quest line. Oh, right! I forgot that's how Ronnie works. You give her the Finger Slayer blade. Yeah, that would probably do it. Now that I think about it. I could probably just do the normal quest as it happens normally. And that would probably work. Cragblade! Okay, prior to the impassable Great Bridge. Sounds like it's over here. Oh, maybe up there? Oh, that sure looks like it. Perfumer's Essence of Fire. Lightning, northeast of Saintsbridge in Limgrave. I don't remember which bridge is Saintsbridge, so I'm going to teleport for a second. Saintsbridge is Alexander, I believe. I believe that's Saintsbridge. Let me ride from here back. Oh, I'm also going to want to... This way. I'm also going to want to go back to Garonk, give him some more death root, see if he gives me a seal. Was gone for a bit. Did you find the gate in Deeproot? And if yes, what was behind it? We found a gate in Deeproot that did open. I didn't say it used the key, but I allowed chat to tell me that yes, apparently it used the key. And it was a shortcut up to Siluria. It was just a shortcut up to Siluria that we had already gone to and killed. Oh, actually, let me take your bell bearing, because why not? Aha, and here it is. Northeast of Saintsbridge, Essence of Lightning. Frenzy within the village consumed by frenzy in Liurnia. I've actually already been in there. I guess I just missed it. I guess this is actually closer. What do these do? Apparently you can combine them together to some sort of something. We don't know what it makes, but I'm guessing it's a super weapon. A perfume bottle that does all statuses all together all at once. And makes perfume bottles actually good. Is my guess, but this is... purely a guess. Based on the fact that it's called a perfume or something. Okay, within the village. Consumed by frenzy, but where within the village? Perhaps it's not in, but above. The One Piece. mean, it's kind of multiple pieces, but... The multiple pieces of the one piece. Okay, but now what? Now we're to Exodia it together. Because I'm pretty sure I have all the pieces. Fire, Frost, Lightning, Frenzy, Sensor. Fire, Frost, Lightning, Frenzy, Sensor. Fire, Frost, Lightning, Frenzy, Sensor. Okay. Perhaps Hugh can restore its original power, is what it says. Alright, Hugh. Restore its original power. Trisha's Pomander. It's a hammer. It's arcane scaling. Well, let's try it out, I suppose. Acts as a torch. You know what immolation does? It's a dot that's left on them. Okay. Cool charge R2. It does the Giant's Braid. Whoa! If I tap it, I can change the element on it. And now it's Frost. Okay, it's a trick weapon. Now it's Frenzy. Now it's back to fire. Or back to immolation. The fire leaves a dot on them. The lightning is just lightning, no passive effects. The frost obviously causes frost buildup. The madness causes madness buildup. And the fire causes immolation. Okay. And it literally changes the weapon, or the damage type it does. Fire, lightning. Frost is magic. Frenzy is fire again. So it never deals physical, but okay, that's cool. And the lighting changes with the element. That is cool. That is cool. Play against Dancing Lion and matches elements. Yeah. Scaling changes too? Let's see. Arcane scaling. Arcane scaling. Arcane scaling. Arcane scaling. Arcane scaling. It's always arcane scaling. I don't think the scaling changes. Plus 370, plus 381. I mean, the number changes slightly. Plus 360, plus 360, plus 370. The number changes very slightly, but for the most part, it's the same. So I remove VIPs? No one knows. Their name lost to time. An unspoken hero. I mean, that I can't lie, that's very cool, but it's an arcane build, and I'm not going
the
arcane.
Longest Twitch name redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Like tears in the rain. Some hear whispers of Mitch win. But my assassin's feint is just too cool to give up. Alright, let's do a class quest. Let's do a class quest. I'm gonna try to see if it says like every step of the quest. I'm gonna try to only see the top one. We'll see what it says. I'm gonna try to only read the top. Up to you if you want to read the whole thing, but I'm gonna try to only read the top. I'm gonna cover it with my hand. Oh wait, it's just where to get stuff. Oh, it's the bull goat set. Oh, it's just where to get set bonuses. I thought it was like more interesting than that, but okay. Okay, well, bull goat gauntlets we have. Bull goat. I mean, I guess that's just all the path is. I thought it was like a quest, like things you did, but I guess that's all it is. Okay, well, if I want the full bull goat set, sold by patches I have. Greaves of bull goat I have from Fort Feroth. Armor found after defeating Great Horned Tragoth. Great Horned Tragoth is... What do you fight Great Horned Tragoth? I don't remember where you would fight him. With the Suck Scepter, is he in Farum Azula? Volcano Manor quest normally. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do some Volcano Manor quest then, so I can see what the full Bull Goat set does at least. Bull Goat set is a good set. Potentially. It at least has very high defense, even if I'm not using the bonuses on it. It's a target that Patches gives you. Oh. What if I've royally screwed up the Volcano Manor questline? What then? I mean, I don't know if I have, but what if I have? Where's the... There it is. Is Rykard dead? Yup. Patches is not dead. Get countered. One more for the fans. Easy. You can respawn Rykard. Oh, respawn Rykard to be able to do the Volcano Manor quest. That's kind of funny. Scaled Greaves. When you drink a cerulean flask, you gain an effect that causes nearby spell projectiles to deflect away from you for 20 seconds. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Well, let's see.
You, it's true. No, defeat.
The result is
isn't a win.
heads.
I will leave. I suggest I will miss the champion. I always.
Yeah, I don't think Patches is here. Oh well. Whatever. We don't need that set. We can get Lionel's set. I already have the gauntlets. I already have the greaves. I don't have the armor, War Dead Catacomb. And I got the helm from Deep Root Depths. So we just need War Dead Catacombs. And then I can have at least the full Lionel set. If I want that one. I don't need the Bull Goat set. It's fine. Honestly, maybe I just want the... Well, the Veteran set, I actually feel like it's just a really good set.
Has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Regardless, but... Ryan for saying the full name. Absolutely. Jim Bob, the longest Twitch name. Easy VIP. I like the Lionel set. It's a neat summon focus set for Dreadnought. Yeah, it's pretty cool, but I mean, the thing is, I'm not actually using the armor for the armor effects. Like, I'm just using it for the actual defense. Like base game Elden Ring. And I guess the stat stuff. Which I guess I haven't looked at. Strength and Dex, Endurance and Vigor by 2. Actually, that's not even that good for me. I should probably swap. Strength by 1, reduces weapon stamina cost by 4%, and increases weapon damage by 1%. I mean, that's pretty good. So I could just have the Lionel set just for the passive, not even like the passive. Strength endurance by 2 and reduce weapon costs. Strength and dex by 4 and increases weapon damage by 2%. I feel like for now, Knight's Cavalry armor is actually kind of good for us. And then I do like the Lionel's gauntlets. Yeah. Honestly, Lionel's set is probably just goated for us. Ooh, Lionel's set with a cape, though? Lionel's set not the fat armor, but with the cape of Knight's Cav? Kinda drippy, actually. Kinda gets there. It's a little weird. It's like armor that's covering your face, but like it works as like a hat. Full goated, you might say. True. Agree. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Maybe I'll just stick with this. The Knight's Cav armor just for the drip. I look like Zorro or something. Bloodborne vibes. I mean, I should at least get the armor. Just, you know, just in case. Oh, I'm heavy. Oh, I'm heavy. Uh-oh. Cannot change equipment at this time. I don't even remember which spot to jump out of. Or if I should even jump out if I'm trying to find the armor set. We're gonna need some more endurance. That would be here normally. Woo! We check the Divine Tower of Caelid after this? I suppose we could. That seems like an area that could have something neat. Instead of wearing armor for the stats, you should simply focus on drip. Make a build based on the stat boosts. The thing is, there's so many, like, ways to make cool drip that I feel like putting on, you know, your pieces that are kind of good and then making a drip off of that brings you something unique. Something you don't see every day. Something that, you know, maybe it doesn't all match perfectly. But it matches well enough to be cool, and at the end of the day, isn't that what matters? Okay, you cannot Assassin's Feint grabs. I wanted to test. The timing on it. Oh. I'm like trying to dodge as little as possible because I know I've got the heavy roll. Zero damage build. Easy. Who needs damage? Killing with the power of swag. Easy. Lionel's armor. Let's just see what this would be. Strength by 2, reduces weapon stamina cost by 8%, increases weapon damage by 2%. I mean, obviously quite good to have. Command the Legion. When you use a Crimson Flask, you and your allies gain a buff that causes a 5% increase to damage you deal, and you and each ally gain an aura that causes constant Deathblight buildup on nearby enemies. Lasts for a minute. So I can just have Deathblight on enemies if I did the full set. But I feel like this drip, I like it. We're sticking with the drip. I just got to get a little more endurance. How far off even are we from having enough? Oh, we are very close. Swapping out just the helm. Oh. Yeah. Also, some of them give you more endurance, so they make it even easier to be medium load. But any other helm that I have, we would be medium. So we are really close. 1 or 2 more endurance would do it. I could also unequip the staff after casting, and then that would also do it. Also, I'm doing physical damage right now. Okay. Closest thing to the tower is gonna be Fort Faroth. The fit goes hard. Not full set, just this chest, I believe. Right. But like, I mean, if I were to stop magic buffing, is what I mean. You have to stop magic buffing if you want to start using the armor based on what's supposed to happen. Technically, in the game, it's not quite working like that. We do have the ability to just do both, but we're not supposed to. There we go. Raise stamina recovery speed by 10. Oh, that is a lot. All right. Feels like a great strat. Be as heavy as you can with the heavy talisman, and the sword art will dodge. Honestly, that could work as well. You could do a full, almost over-encumbered strat. The problem is I'm more used to dodging, so I think it would get me in trouble. You ever do another playthrough with other classes? I don't really see the purpose. Like, I thought there was a class quest for your class, and then I was like, okay, maybe you'd think about it to, like, you actually get new content, but if I can just respec anyway to any stats I need, get all the armor from every class anyway, I don't really see the point of, like, starting over instead of just making that build on this one character. Hey, it's a skip I've never done before successfully. Or unsuccessfully. I've never even attempted before. Now, where are you supposed to go from here? Is it up? Is it up one more? I think it was up one more. I think I didn't. Okay, I guess I didn't successfully. What? Did you do a speedrun? Maybe. Maybe if I had a reason to. Oh. Hopefully I'm on the tree branch. You can rebirth all the bosses too, so not much point. Right. Which I really appreciate. I really appreciate that the devs let you refight bosses. I think that's really cool. Ah, that's it. And then do you go right or do you go left if you get the skip? I'm not sure there is anything right, so it's got to be left. Right. Left. Yeah. Yeah, that's got to be it. Convergence bingo when, you know? Get Dom working on it. Future bingo season should be on Convergence. I'm not so sure about that. I mean, you could. Maybe not like a full season, but like you could have a Convergence event for fun. For funsies. You're the craziest category, yeah. It's tightly blocked shut. So it seems like since all the Great Runes are just immediately active, it seems like the Great Rune Towers just don't do anything that I can tell. After this, let's try to figure out the Godric Forge. There was a loading screen tip for it, but I didn't have time to read it. So this is looking normal. Imagine they take away the safe landing zone from here. They did not. Easy, Skipper. And tell the tip if you bribe me. Nah. We'll just go teleport a bunch of places to get a bunch of loading screen tips. Surely that's the best way to do it. That was not a worthwhile trade. Oh, that was. Got him. Okay, Godskin Apostle stuff. Standard, classic. Godslayer's Greatsword. Looks standard. Additional input allows for follow-up attack. The black flames will continue to wear down HP for a while. That looks normal. That looks normal to me. Guard counters, but good. Yeah, basically. That's cool. That is a cool Ash of War. I do like it a lot. All right. Soulburn? Is that what the status is normally called? No. Oh, I guess that was new. I mean, sort of. Yeah, Inflict Soulburn is basically what they have called that effect. Normally it has no name, I think, in base Elden Ring. I think they just called it Soulburn. Only certain weapons of once great power can be restored to their full potential. Okay. Weapons of once great power. Cincadilla. No. What would once have been great and powerful? Like in olden times, it was the maddening... No. The... Shut up about I don't have the stats. The... Alablaster Lord... Of course, we have to... No. I don't know what any of this would have to do with anything. I mean, we can check the remembrance weapons again. Oh. Oh. Nope. That's a remembrance weapon? Nope. Hey. Not a remembrance weapon, but... Whoa! Restore! Pick up item. Prime Malekith's Black Blade. How was I supposed to know Malekith's Black Blade was one? Okay, but now we've got Prime Malekith's Black Blade. Which is no longer a colossal sword, but just a great sword. Inflict soul burn. Okay. Or is this is right after Godric. Standard greatsword moveset, but inflicts soul burn, and then... Oh, and it's now a weapon buff as well? Plunge a sword in the ground to call a flurry of strikes in front of you and imbue the blade with destined death for 1 minute. Once imbued, additional skill attacks will be changed. While moving forward or standing still, you will perform a forward cleave. While moving laterally or backwards, you will perform a twisting somersault that fires a wave of death. The follow-up for any of these attacks is an evasive dodge. I guess I would need to be locked onto something to be moving sideways, because otherwise your character is just going in the direction that you're going. It looks uglier. I like the jagged look. I mean, it still looks cool, though. I still like it. All right, let's head back to the Table of Lost Grace and see. How was I supposed to know Malekith specifically was the... Maybe there are others. I don't know that I want to go through every single possible weapon, but... Maybe I'll find the loading screen tip. Ah. Oh, okay. That's pretty sick. And then you can flip out. You can, and then just kidding. I'm behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. That's pretty cool. Blasphemous Blade, maybe? Perhaps. That's pretty cool. It inflicts soul burn normally, and then you imbue it with destined death. I mean, we gotta at least try it out. We gotta at least try it out. That's the coolest weapon IMO. That is very cool. That's... Axe of Godfrey is the other obvious broken weapon. Maybe that works. Oh, is it? I guess I haven't looked that much at the Axe of Godfrey. So weapons that look broken, but are also, like, important enough that they would think about. Oh, Godfrey. I have killed him. It's a colossal. Axe of Godfrey. Oh, the other half of it is broken. Oh, I just kind of thought that's how it looks. You're right. Currently disabled. This weapon is not ready for restoration yet. It will likely be available in a future update. Well, at least we know they were thinking that same thing too. Missing a whole half of it. It is missing, but I just thought that's the way it looks. That just looks like what an axe would look like. It would just have that little bit on the other end, right? Like if I just look at other great axes, like this isn't exactly the best example, but see how Gargoyle's great black axe also just has that little bit on the other end for kind of counterbalance? That's what I thought it was. I just thought it was that. Or a Stormhawk axe with that little, you know, hawk on the other end. Even Sacrificial axe. That's all I thought it was. Goldfree has the full one. Ah, yes. So I wonder if that's the only restorable one right now then. Anything else that looks broken? Visibly shattered and cracked. I mean, if we had Gale's sword would definitely seem, you know, broken. But Gale's sword is not in this, so... Is this greatsword? No, that's clearly very, very intact. I feel like it would maybe be something that's like, oh, it was supposed to be this giant thing, but it's, you know, shattered, and now it's just like a hammer because you're just hitting with the chunk of it that's missing or something. I can't think of what that weapon would be, but that seems like a thing that could be. None of these look broken except for that. Maybe this? No. It could be this. Nope. Then I don't think anything else is popping up to my feeble and pathetic brain. Did they fix the DTS weapon? The Dragon Greatclaw? Fix what about it? It was... I think that's just how it is. You have Malekith's sword. I did do Malekith's sword. I said make it not bad. It now scales B with strength, B with faith at +0. And you can see it's a lot of lightning damage on it. So I think it's also has a new thing, Storm of the Ancients. It does that. That's a lot of lightning. Broken straight sword would be funny. Honestly, I think it's weathered straight sword in this game, but that would probably make sense. Try Charge Star 2. Oh. Yeah, I would say they probably made it pretty good, actually. Yeah, no, they... Yeah, that seems pretty good, actually. Serpent Hunter is a good shot. Oh, you're so right. Serpent Hunter. Yeah. I mean, I think it's not broken, but like, we'll try it. Cane Sword. Cane Sword. I don't know if I have Cane Sword. Cane Sword is a straight sword? I do have it. Nope. Nope. It's free Sacred Relic Ash of War, basically. Did America's Hammer also... Oh, I do have America's Hammer. Oh, America's Hammer does seem broken a little. Yeah. Yeah. I could see that. Aha! Prime America's Hammer. Well, let's see what that does. Strength, faith, scaling. Standard R1s. Okay, yeah. The Radagon. Okay, cool. You just get to have Radagons. Hold to enter the stance of Heroic Radagon. Follow up with 3 light attacks to repeatedly slam the ground to cause upheavals of gold in front of you. Alternatively, follow up with a heavy attack to launch into the air and fly forward to deliver a powerful blow. So I can either bang, bang, bang. Oh, sorry, Gostock. My bad. Or... Okay. I don't know if you would ever have time to use that in a boss fight ever, but that's pretty cool as well. I do like that. But it's got to be a Malekith's Black Blade for me. Great Sword moveset. I love me some Great Sword moveset. Do this to buff the weapon. And then I can either go in at them and dodge away, or if I was locked onto something, throw projectiles from afar. All right. If it has hyper armor, maybe. Yeah, if it has hyper armor, maybe. Oh, well, I'm currently still heavy, though. I'm gonna need some runes. Maybe we find runes in the DLC. All right. Did we do Mimic yet? I did do Mimic tier, yes. Should pop all the runes I've collected so far. What if I need those for my retirement? Oh, those are my retirement runes. Whoops. The staffs are all the way down here. Ugh! Hello, Loger. Oh, I like the retreating one. Just as he's coming in. That's pretty sweet. Oh. Monstrous spider scorpion. Oh. Whoa! He's click-clacking. Die. Who said it's so sick? Yeah. What does golden extract do? Oh, it's a consumable. Restores HP, FP, stamina, and the Flask of Wondrous Physic. Ah. Okay, so technically if you wanted to rebuff with your Wondrous Physic with the armor set, you could technically use those. I see. Is this enough? No. Okay, it's enough to be medium if I don't have the staff equipped. Okay, that's pretty good. Starline Sword? Oh, is that broken? Did I try Morgoth's Curved Sword? Oh, I didn't try Morgoth's Curved Sword. That's a good shout, though. Didn't think about that one. Yeah. The Morgoth recanted and sealed away, reformed into this blade. Yeah, that seems like a likely one. Is that broken? I don't know the lore. It's cursed and sealed away, so it's not exactly the same as broken, but probably counts. When Night Rain Convergence, true. Wonder if Anvil Hammer would count as broken. Perhaps. Currently disabled. This weapon is not ready for restoration yet. It will likely be added in a future update. Ah, so you were right. It is broken, but they haven't made the fixed version yet. Not that. This is so sad. We try Blasphemous Blade. I feel like that isn't, like, broken at all. Well, we'll see what the description says. Remains of the countless heroes he has devoured writhe upon the surface of this blade. Now they share the same blood, bound together as family. Some HP is restored upon defeating an enemy. I mean, I guess it could be. It could be, like, taking all of the heroes off of the blade, but then I feel like it's not even Blasphemous Blade anymore. If restoring it removes what made it unique. Together. Didn't say repair, it said restore to former glory. That's, yeah, it's true. It's true.
Okay, so I was right. You can only restore weapons that have names like Marika's Morgut.
That's gotta be it. Marika's Morgoth's Malekiths. It's all coming together. Do rot weapons count? They could do with it clean. Glaive of the Crusade. Okay, that's new. A halberd. Faith scaling. It's got Romina. It's got Mitch swinging Romina halberd moveset. Oh! Oh, I thought it would stay on fire. It does all that only to not keep the fire effect? Lame. Masma! Oh, that's a... That was a different jumping... Why am I heavy now? What changed? Isn't I just not heavy? Did we lose previous weapon, though? Yes. The old is gone. Only the new remains. Okay. It's got a double slash. Oh, and a flip slash for its for its aerial attacks. Let's check Melania and Mogs as well then, since all the M names seem to work. I guess. Oh, I didn't even grab Moog's weapon yet from his remembrance. I think I might have like 2 or 3 remembrances I haven't gotten the weapon for yet. Heavy rolling is not so great. Anything new about the Great Sword of Solitude? Not expecting there to be. Solitary Moon Slash. It's an int and faith and strength scaling greatsword, but that's about it. Because, of course, everything must scale with int and faith. Well, Zero, and we're wrecking DLC bosses, by the way. Yep. Found in the new Forsaken City that has lost its light or something. Oh, I think I do remember that. Don't recall what that was, but... Currently disabled. Okay, so Blasphemous Blade would be restorable, but isn't currently. What else were we thinking? My favorite weapon so far? I mean, it's looking like Prime Malekith's Black Blade, but I'm not sure yet, because we haven't used it for too long. I did like Sword of the Cyclops a lot. Used that for quite a while. I liked... Sigur's Great Mace. That was a fun one that I used for a while. The perfume is actually really cool, but it's not really for me, but it is cool. Yeah. Hand of Melania and Moog. Okay, I need Moog, but Hand of Melania I should have. Currently disabled. Okay, so it would be restorable. Shardbearer weapons plus Malekith. I guess so. Death Lightning Storm. Will of the Lich Dragon. Fleeting Vaporfly. Kaimar's Battlestaff, a twin blade that's arcane scaling, inflicts sleep, and does Spirit Shaper's Resplendence. Ogwyn's Sacred Spear. I'll check Renala's then too. The new boss's remembrance weapon? What were the new boss's remembrance weapon? I mean, this one was like an important weapon on the Godskin Matriarch, who I think was like a keystone. It was definitely a remembrance. Okay, that is not. Okay, Moog Spear. Nope. Nothing for Moog Spear. No love for Moog. Even though he's a great shard bearer. There was also nothing for Radahn's weapons either. It's not all remembrance weapons. There are certainly some that are not. What about the Axe of Rust? It's rusty. Come on, it's an Axe of Rust. Surely you can de-rust it. Axe of Godric currently disabled. Also check Rusted Anchor. I don't think I... Oh, I do have Rusted Anchor. Yeah. Hey, come on. Take off the rust. Give me a clean anchor. Blade of Distant Light. Is this the one? Oh, that's the Frenzy Katana. No. It feels like they'd only do it to old weapons, not to new weapons, because new weapons they already put in like their cool state. So they would want to come up with new movesets for old weapons, not come up with 2 alternate movesets for new weapons. What about Moose Axe? Nope. Seems there's not a lot that are actually implemented. Oh well. I'm bored of trying all of these. Let's stick with Malekith's and explore the DLC. Rick's weapon? Surely. Surely. It'd be funny if they de-rusted things. Great stars too, yeah. I want to see how fast, we can take out a... Furnace Golem. Doesn't appear to be that fast. I don't know that we have percent damage on our destined death here. I mean, we have it under half without it staggering yet, so... Ow. Good. Okay, it finally fell over. And we don't even get the deflecting hard tier. Well, I guess... No, golden extract. Yeah, that's not even... Maybe we could have had deflecting hard tier this whole time. I could have just crafted it. Is it still plus 0 too? It is still plus 0. That does explain why it took so long. Those are just stats. Those are types of damage. Those are types of attacks. Guard counter damage can be increased. These are health, stamina, mana. These are defensive. No, you... They just took deflecting hard tier out of the game. Terrible mod. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. They just took it out of the game. Can you believe it? Also, what damage type are we doing with this? Oh, we're actually doing holy damage right now. I didn't even realize. No fun allowed. Let's get the holy attack tier. Oh, and then let's craft the holy talismans. Get it, but not as a tier. Well. Well. Black Flame build instead of Black Flame? I mean... we're just doing a little Malekith's Black Blading. Prime Malekith's Black Blade. It still scales with strength, even though it more scales with int and faith, but... we take the teleport and run his rise after giving Ronnie Fingerslayer Blade. Also, did we find a ring? No, I have not gone back to Ronnie yet. That is another thing I need to do. Pulled in so many directions all at once. Do furnace visages even do anything if I just pick up hefty furnace pots? Perhaps not. A Somber Shadow Stone. Whoops. I don't know why I thought that was the drop down. Crafting more? Oh, maybe you can craft more with the furnace visages. That's maybe... you didn't get a crafting book, but maybe you can just craft them without the book? Oh, yeah, I guess you can. You can just craft them without needing a book. Okay. Yippee, fly mold. Oh, since I'm doing holy damage, this Ghost Flame Dragon should get rocked. Boy, Ronaldo redeemed himself yesterday, but Messi's still better. I know so little about the soccer football. Yellow damage with a +0. Ow. Okay, so I need one of my buffs in order to not be heavy, I think is what I have determined. One of my buffs was decreasing my equip load. This is not going as fast as I was hoping. Aye, there it is. Currently heavy. Blessing of Grace makes me medium. Okay, that's it. I have to keep Blessing of Grace up. Oh, what up, Joshua? Up to the other Exosens, are they gonna change more things or just do bug fixes? It sounds like they have more things planned, but I think that this is their big update for now. That they have no like giant plans to overhaul or add a bunch of stuff right now. But that could change in the future. All right. May as well kill Ons while we're here. Oh, thank you. It's the Wukong streams. That was a while ago. We did have a few of them Wukong streams. They are making a sequel. Or not a sequel, but another game, I guess. Another myth game. This time about someone who I don't know the who. Wukong. Mithras. Who's your favorite Wukong character, and why was it the funny headless music man? You know, it probably was. But... I'm not sure I particularly had, like, a favorite. Yeah, just fall so I can pick this up. It's just a somber stone. You are on fire! Oh, thank you. A legendary ghost hunter. Ah. I meant yesterday with the bonk stick. Ah, those Wukong streams. Now I see. The bonk stick was good. And do I want to go collect the stuff in this area? Nah. Unless? Nah. It's a perfect mimic placement. Oh god, that would have been something. I'm not sure they've gotten around to as much stuff in the DLC. I think they've done like a few big areas in the DLC that they made really cool stuff, but I think things that they haven't really touched in the DLC. Okay, where did my buff go again? What happened? Die. Shadow, Rune of Frost, Ash of War, Stormbreaker's Deflection. Did I hear deflection? Hold on a minute. First of all, let's check out the Shadow Runes of Frost. Okay, it's some cool big frost spells, but also flick your wrist to conjure the power of the storm on the armament for 1 minute. While active, the weapon gains spontaneous guard. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Usable on all melee armaments. Okay, so it becomes an Ash of War where you use it, and for 1 minute, why only 1 minute? You get perfect guards, you get deflections. Why only a minute? Okay, still neat though. You can reapply, I assume. I assume. Yeah, of course, but like a minute seems short. Because you can redo the buff? Sure, but like, why make me redo it every minute? If it spontaneously runs out in the middle of my guarding sequence, that's gonna feel pretty bad, but I mean, I guess if it's like a super quick animation, maybe it's whatever. Weird design choices. It does feel like they're perhaps overly punishing on melee players with durations of things.
Together. Many
Together,
things.
together.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, so if I apply that Ash of War to, let's say, the Axe of Rust. Could be the Brick Hammer, but new weapon, Axe of Rust. Okay, it is a very fast activation, so that's probably fine. Rusty axe? That doesn't sound very practical. Ho ho ho. Or is it? Okay, I'm not gonna be able to perfect guard you, probably. I don't know your moveset. Also, did it just expire? Didn't I just reapply it? I wonder if reapplying doesn't actually refresh it. If you have to wait for it to drop off. Bro could cast one glintstone pebble, and that's all I would need. Bigger than average for sure. Oh, for sure. Much bigger than an average FP bar. I think it is refreshing. I think it just... A minute went by and I didn't realize. Wait. Did I just accidentally get a perfect card from just holding it? Huh. Did it expire there? Is it for one guard? Surely that wouldn't make sense, right? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be working as normal. I'm not seeing any differences in Ballarat, so... Ow. I just wanted to rest. Okay. We'll just do a quick quit out then. We'll just do a quick quit out then. If you guys are just gonna be rude like this. Okay, let's see against you. I don't know if you also get the extra damage and stagger like you do on the deflecting hard tier. That being said, still always fun to use. What if Queeline is changed? What if it's a different person? Did you miss a lot of the playthrough? I mean, 35 hours if you know, if you've missed all of it so far. I guess it depends on when you last saw.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I don't know, in a world of builds that are better than the base game, having a deflection where it takes up your Ash of War and only lasts for a minute and still has all the downsides, and I don't even think does the extra damage, although I could be wrong. Seems pretty not good in comparison. And why is it that every NPC, after using their flask, gets infinite poise? Is that a bug? Is that supposed to happen? What has happened with every NPC so far? First time, we're waiting for you. Just practicing. Yeah. I mean, that timer is just cosmetic. Which is the worst NPC fight in the DLC? Well, obviously it's Letta and co, but if you're excluding them and only counting ones that have a boss health bar, then I don't know. Red Bear, Dancer, and Rakshasa are all pretty bad. Oh, Lamenter, though. Lamenter is also horrible, so that's a tough one. There's a lot of Hall of Fame bad NPC fights. A Hall of Lame, if you will. Horned Warrior Helm, okay. I think we give up on the deflection. I think it's not up to the power level of the rest of the things in the mod, I think. I think it's... I like deflection, but I think the cool Assassin's Feint that we had is kind of just a better version that fits more with what the mod does. Or I still want to try out more Prime Malekith's Blackblade. Nice, medium. A 10 carries and let a fight. True. Is it classic plus 0 sword? Yep. Oh, that's a new charge star too. And bang! Legend felled. Easy. Got to listen to Peak. Or convergences of transformations, and theoretically has to compete with an armor set to give a bunch of stats buffs. It theoretically does. You're right. I don't think they do. Now I can show you the transformations that we have. So we've got... Here they are. 18% physical, 29% non-physical absorption as armor. That's as much as like a heavy chest piece. But I mean, it costs 0 equip load, so like, okay, kinda. Increases faith by 10, okay. Reduces the FP cost of incantations by 10%, okay. And increases the damage of dragon cult incantations by 10%. Okay, you know, it's like, it's reasonably, like if this was in base game, it'd be like, oh my god, 10%? Oh my god. But in this mod, I feel like that's kind of whatever. Then we've got one that's int by 10, weapon stamina cost by 10%, and weapon lightning damage by 10%. Then we've got faith, mind, and arcane by 5, and increases damage of mystic incantations by 10%. So, does it fully compete with an armor set? Maybe not, but it's got cool effects. Wonder if they changed Lionhead. They probably have. Increase all stats by 2. So no longer just strength. Oh. This is a storm set, int and faith. We looked at how dragonkin form looks. We have not. A rune arc instead of a skidoo tree there. You know, I don't think we're going to be completing the entire DLC in tonight. I held some small hope that perhaps we would have, but standard perfume bottle. We basically completed the base game as far as I can recall. Oh, except for Ronnie. Let's go to Ronnie. Let's at least finish Ronnie. Two hours should be enough. Should be, yeah.
It was thee, not blood. Even in my... It is in thy... My thanks soon must...
Oh, okay.
I must thank you, May. It was but... I too...
Do I have to do the whole quest? I don't know that I want to do her whole quest. Some frost level sorceries. Armor of Ice, that's got to be a defensive one. That's not a defensive, or at least it doesn't say it is. Cover your body in a protective cloak of ice, increasing all absorption by 20%, granting immunity to frostbite, causing enemy attacks to rebound off your body, and causing frostbite buildup to all nearby enemies. After casting a frost sorcery or performing a frost weapon skill, you'll become less likely to be staggered for 4 seconds, last for 1 minute. I mean... 1 minute, though, isn't that much. Okay, but she just gives me back the Fingerslayer Blade, which is now a curved sword, int faith. Who's surprised there? With Finger Severer. Let's try it out. Did you ever pack if Pydia had new stuff? Pydia isn't there. There's not... The way to get to Pydia does not exist. I mean, technically he could be somewhere else, but... The way that you would normally get to him does not work. Curved swords. I somehow went right over them. Straight swords, great swords, colossals. These are curved swords. There it is. Whoa. A unique swapping 1 to 2-handed animation. Oh! Two-handing it Does it like it's a backhand blade. One-handing it does it like it's a curved sword. Okay. Okay, what is that? Lunge forward through the shadows to slice foes, leaving behind a fine quicksilver mist. Ah, the attack can be repeatedly performed. Charge to augment the attack, to hold to detonate all quicksilver mist in the area, causing damage to all enemies. So I can... And then... Nothing personnel. Holy. Very anime. Just... And then... Bang. I mean, that's cool. That's cool, but it's not for me. But that's cool. That is neat. Terrible scaling on it, surprisingly. I mean, at CC, well, plus 321 though isn't that bad compared to just the raw power of this. Oh, the raw power. I knew Kingdom Hearts is a Souls-like. Sora got those dashes. So true. I want to see... Well, first let's see if Bowles is still here. Yes. And then I want to see if they left in the shortcut in the back of Castellensis. Because this feels like a place that they might want to, you know, redesign. Ow. And so letting you skip it all would be probably detrimental to that. Okay, standard stuff. Nice haunts, by the way. Thank you. Oh, there are also other haunts I can get. I could take a look at the stable and see what haunts we're missing. We've got the Knights Cav one. We've got the Loretta one. I think there were like 4 that I could get. Teleporter and Rena's Rise. Oh, the one that normally goes to the Lake of Rot-ish? For the quest? I suppose I could do that. Let me check the anvil first. Surely Gaius gives you his mount. Surely. Oh, Shadowkeep, I would be, I think, surprised if it is not remade. I feel like that would be the first thing you would remake in the DLC, would be Shadowkeep. I actually expect Anvil is just going to be Anvil and probably not changed, but gotta know. Yeah, I'll check the rise after. Smith script dagger unchanged. Magma rune fragment. One of 2 pieces of the shadow rune of magma found in the forges of the land of shadow. I don't know what that means, but okay. Okay, that sounds cool. Okay, Rena's Rise, I think, is this one. Oh, this is Celovis's Rise. Bye, Celovis. Oh, I can just... For Starlight Shards, I can just purchase the puppets. I mean, sure, why not? Combine 2 Magma Rune Fragment to get a Magma Rune, pop it to get spells. Oh, that could be it. They were called runes, yeah. I could see that. Oh, I die. I thought I was gonna land on that. I did not land on that. Oop. That's vanilla, by the way. You trade Starlight Shards? With the... Okay. I didn't remember that. It didn't seem like something the mod makers would have added, but... That one was a very hard illusion to figure out. Celovis's puppet. Do not touch. Are you playing the stream today? The usual. Till around 5 a.m., which is in around 40 minutes. If we hit a good stopping point, that's just before that. You know, maybe. If we're doing something really important, maybe we go a bit longer. If I just randomly get tired, you know. If I just randomly get a bunch of motivation and I'm like, oh, I want to finish all this stuff. You know, whatever it is. Okay. Normal Ainsel River main. Mini Rani. Fine, I'll do the Ronnie quest since I'm here, I guess. Turn in maps of Shadow Realm? I don't have a map of Shadow Realm.
we?
A
Or is it
dogged
merely
fellow,
habit
aren't
to talk
we?
to dolls? I hadn't expected, but now the perform eliminate the name of I will not.
Okay. Thanks, Ronnie. What's then the closest? Oh, I haven't fought this yet. Hold on. Oh, Ant Lady as a boss? We turned in all the maps. We have turned in all the other maps. Oh, the ant gets bodied by Destined Death. Holy. Waterfall Basin? Or Lake of Rot and backwards? It probably would be going back from Lake of Rot Shore. Or no, actually no, this is the fastest. This is right here, right? It's just through here and then...
Which?
Maybe not. It should... Yeah. No, it is. Yeah. Baleful Shadow.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal. Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas
Got
more
him.
of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I
No,
can
I was
finally
fine.
stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Eiji I love them.
There's the ring. We can get married. All right. Yippee! And skipped.
So it was thee. Perhaps I go, I bid thee, and once or
My wife. Give me the Dark Moon Greatsword. Yippee! Wonder if that's changed at all. Causes Frost, Moonlight Greatsword. It's an Int Arcane scaling Greatsword. Okay. Seems unchanged aside from that. Can you reforge the Dark Moon Greatsword? We could take a look at that. That could be a maybe. I kind of doubt it, but put it on the anvil. We can see. We can see. Nope. It's already at its full potential. This is the actual Moonlight Greatsword. That would be funny. Okay. So now let's try going around.
Garflov.
Garflov. I like the idea, though. It was a good idea. There was a chance. PK area, I could also really see being redesigned. Did we already do? We didn't already do PK. We found the Cerulean Coast.
Lady let us under the tarn
At Mariga, and that was it.
Here's the new big. Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid the. Sorry.
Give me that. Oh, that was strange. Okay, well, never mind. That's not how that's supposed to go. Surely the mod wouldn't have fixed Tialier skip. That'd be silly. Must just be one of those, it sometimes is weird. All right. That's true. If anything, CJ would add Spirit Spring there. Does this need to be opened still? No. Spirit Springs just don't need to be opened. Okay. First try. Easy. That is a different position for this Spirit Spring. What? What? Oh. It only gets you to the back of the Fort of Reprimand. Okay, the Fort of Reprimand is changed? All right. Yeah, no, this has definitely changed. The fort rejected us. We gotta break in. We gotta sneak in. Yo. No thanks, Nambar. I like the drip as well. I think it works surprisingly well. I chose stuff based on the stats they would give me and ended up with a cool looking set. See, this is what you lose out with transmog. You lose out on equipping stuff not for how it looks, but just for the stats, and happening to go, wait, that actually looks pretty sick. Okay, we made it around, but there's definitely stuff here. If I just wanted to continue on my merry way, it looks like I could just ride off into the sunset. It's 3/4 one set. It is. It is. But what makes it pop is the one that isn't part of the set. Contraption does not move. Oh, well. Okay, then. Ow. Okay. All right. That was rude. Without the big armor chest, it looks cool. Yeah. He just suddenly gets hyper armor with a giant wind attack that just kind of gets me. Oh, God. All right. That guy hits hard. You cast a death buff. Yes. It increases my stamina regen permanently. Unless I die or, you know. Oh, can I? Aha. Oh. Gate does open from this side. No, the dead had high stamina. I mean, they literally can't get tired. They don't even have lactic acid to make it hurt when they run too much. The ultimate long-distance runners. This is kind of cool, having to go through Fort of Reprimand from the front. I mean, outside of that, I'm not even sure there's, like, much that's changed. I feel like this is almost just, like, the developer intended front way in. It's just like, hey, don't use the Spirit Spring to get in immediately to the top. Also, this greatsword is definitely just faster than other greatswords. It definitely just swings fast. Like, I thought the other greatsword that we were using, sort of the Cyclops swung fast, but no, this one swings fast. What class did I start? I started Dreadnought. Since then, I've become more hybrid because pure strength feels kind of lackluster. I mean, maybe it's fine, like, numbers-wise, but it wasn't feeling very, like, interesting. Like, I didn't get to do a lot of cool stuff. So many of the new cool weapons with cool weapon arts and stuff were int faith strength instead of just strength. Like, I think we found, like, only a few weapons that actually felt like they were, like, strength. And there's, like, thousands of new, like, spells, and there's even, like, a whole set of melee buffing spells, so it's like, oh, you can be kind of a melee int and faith, and it's like, oh, all that's cool, and it's like, oh, you could do none of that if you went pure strength. So it's like, okay, for the sake of this mod, feels like you have to go some sort of hybrid to have fun, or have as much fun as you could have, I guess. Wait, I feel like there was something else I didn't look at over here. I mean, there is just Edred. Oh, just kidding. He's locked away. This is a mod for the nerdy sorcerers, pretty much. If I could go back and give myself, you know, advice when I was starting, you know, I would have told myself, don't start Dreadnought. And I also would never listen to myself. I'd be like, yeah, whatever, nerd. I'm starting Dreadnought anyway. And we'd have ended up in exactly the same position. Did he just fall? Okay, all right. He just fell. Am I doing? Doing good. At the same position, you'd have a cool story about how you went back in time. That's true. But no one would believe me, not even me, because I'd have to disguise myself so that I don't know that it's me in the past influencing my own decisions. So I'd have to disguise myself in the past, so then in the future, when I tell myself that I traveled back to myself, I'd be like, no, I didn't. And I'd only know at the moment that I actually do travel back into the past to tell myself. And then I'll still know that nobody will believe me, so I wouldn't even tell the story. Would you disguise as? Who would I think that I could get myself to listen to? Oh, Banish Knight. Ah, he whirl. He twirl. It all roll catches. Hate that. Yes, that is the plot of Black to the Future. Oh, repeating crossbow, now in the Fort of Reprimand, instead of just randomly lying on the floor. That's pretty cool. I do like the double hit on the charge start too of this. It's pretty neat. Have you already accomplished that and waiting for someone to come and tell you? Are you using the official 3.0 mod or is this a test build? This is technically 2.9.9. So that is a test build, but it's the test build that's like, yeah, it's got all the stuff of 3.0. It's just there will be like one last set of bug fixes probably. Wonder if 3.0 is those weapons reforgeable. I doubt it, or I think it would have just been in 2.9.9. What the heck is back here? Oh, this area. Huh. Okay. Whoa! I'm dead. Yeah. It just slipped. Exploring areas I haven't seen in a long time. I mean, nobody goes above the Fort of Reprimand. Why would you ever even do that? There is one skidoo up there, which is like the least gotten skidoo in all of the DLC, probably.